Oh, okay.
Yeah, some of them turned out one of my warlocks turned out really badass. I thought one of my male warlocks, he's a blue one turned out really good.
All right, I am back. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, so we're live as far as pre-checks go. So if you guys want to pop out on the stream just to see how things are, I just rebooted my machine just to make sure that any last-minute issues that it might be caused because my computer was being a turd are no longer there.
I'm getting a commercial. What is this?
Well, you know, they have to make their money.
Yeah, I got a commercial last time I logged in.
Yep. So I'm not really sure. Is there a way to stop those? And I didn't think you could do that.
That's how the man makes his money.
That's what I thought.
And doesn't share it with you.
Well, I got a check a couple weeks ago. Not a whole lot, but it was something. It was something.
Hey, a little bit better than nothing.
Yes, sir.
Keep tabs on it. You gotta pay taxes on it.
Stop it. I don't pay taxes.
You will on that.
No.
You don't pay no stinking taxes.
That's right, man. Stick it to the man.
I had to fill out a W-2 for that Roll20 stuff. It's like, what?
Yeah. All right. So I am still having funky issues with Astral. Ain't that fun?
I say you removed all the characters.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't remove them. They just disappeared. Oh. They just disappeared off the map, and I'm trying to add everybody back, and it's not working. I'm like, where'd everybody go? It's like, I don't know where
Oh, yeah, back out a little bit there at the top.
Top left.
Yeah. Yeah, but when I go and I want to move you guys to the I try to move party to, there we go. I put you guys in the lobby, like only 3 of them, they're there. Now they're all in the lobby. And then when I try to click and, oh, there we go. So then when I try to click and move one, there we go. So now everybody's there. I'm like, everybody disappeared. I'm like, what in the hell is going on? And I was trying, earlier when I was here, I moved everybody to here and they weren't showing up. And then I would zoom out and then they would all appear. And when I'd zoom in, they disappear. I'm like, what the fuck, Astral? So I need to actively engage and try to.
Okay, that's weird. When we lose you in Discord, when you're phasing out of Discord,
right?
You're coming through on Twitch.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know.
Hey, Melted One, appreciate you jumping in and like, yeah. Before we even get started, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't answer that. I don't know. So I've been having some issues with Discord too, it looks like. So I'm kind of watching my screen earlier when I was. Yeah. Let me see if I can try a different mic. I don't want to use this one, but let me try anyway.
What it sounds like packet loss. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Twitch.
I'm not sure. It's showing me that I'm
like TeamSpeak. I used to.
Yeah.
When someone sounded like Sean does today, I would just click on him and see the signal, and it was
this one doesn't too sometimes.
I was going to say, because I'm looking at my stream quality, and my stream quality says good.
It might reset it. Or change your region. And this one set too.
Check. What about now? Any better?
Yeah, that's better.
Talk for a while. That's when it starts happening.
Okay. Well, like I was saying, I've been having issues across the board, and so I just rebooted my machine. So I'm hoping that was it. So I'm not 100% sure why it was coming across choppy. I think there was, first of all, I think I had the wrong mic set. on my Discord because I actually have my mic running through a filter, which is a third-party app that I subscribe to that removes background noise and stuff. And it's a lot better than the filters they've got in OBS and all the other ones and stuff. So I'm trying that for a while to see how that works. So I think I had, it shows up as a different microphone now. It shows up as,
Lost you.
Again?
Yeah, we're getting some of it now.
All right, what the hell? Check. Yeah, I don't know because my stream is showing fine, 100%, no packet loss at all. So I don't know why all of a sudden.
I'm gonna mute in here and I'm just gonna listen.
Okay.
In the stream and see.
Okay.
Talking, and I'm gonna see if there's any.
Yeah, for those of you guys that are out on the stream only, if you could let me know if I'm dropping off at all, because the crew on Discord says they keep losing me, but I don't know if it's losing it just because of Discord or it's out on the stream. Maybe I switched to push to talk, so I'm not really sure. So we're gonna see how this goes, just to see if everything drops off. But I don't see anything that's indicating. Let me see about activity. No, that's not it. That's all game stuff. I'm just looking to see, does Discord even provide any visibility into what the what your stream looks like as far as through Discord? Because OBS is telling me that I'm fine. So I don't know what's going on. Hey, Adam.
We having audio problems?
Yeah, it's only on Discord though. Booger's telling me that out on the Twitch there's no problem, but apparently my Discord is being a little dick. And so I don't know. That's what I was saying, Monkey. I don't know, is there anything on Discord that shows you what your packet stream looks like? Because OBS does, and OBS is telling me I've got 0 packet losses, telling me the stream is good. So I don't know for sure if there's anything in Discord that in the settings. I haven't really played with a lot of the.
Yeah, there is. If you click voice connected, it opens up a description that tells you like your average ping, packet loss percentage.
Where's that at? Under settings?
So near the bottom.
Yep.
When you're just in your channel.
Yep.
There should be, right where it says like screen share and stuff like that. It says voice connected. If you just click on that, it opens the thing. Or does for me, at least.
I don't see anything that says voice connected. That's
the little green light at the very bottom left.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. You're right. Yep. Okay. Well, yeah, Discord's connected real-time community on that one with an average ping of 282 milliseconds. Yikes. The last ping. Would do it. Yep, the last ping was 18 milliseconds. It says outbound data packet loss is 0. Let's see. So let's see if the ping is.
Where is it?
If you click at the very bottom, the little green verbiage that says voice connected, right above video and screen, right at the bottom. If you click on that where it says voice connected, it'll pop up a little connection. It'll tell you. So now I'm down to an average ping of 21 milliseconds. So it's 20 milliseconds. I guess isn't too bad. It's still kind of shitty for me, but we'll see how it goes, man. I don't. If we keep going through this, we'll just kind of muddle through it.
Yeah, something that might help is we could change the region, the server region that this voice channel is in.
Right.
Sometimes particular regions will be having a little bit too much load and they'll have issues, and so we could move it to a different region like US East instead of US South or whatever.
Yeah, where is that in server settings?
You right click the channel because it's individual by voice channel. You hit edit channel, and then at the bottom it'll say region override.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this goes east, south, and west.
I bet I know what will fix it.
What's that?
I bet I know what will fix it.
Hit it with a hammer?
A turbo subscription.
Yo, probably would.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I mean, I think you do get higher data rates if you have a lot of boost on your server. But the thing I will say, Sean, is that and it's working fine for me.
Yeah.
And I was just in another server that was like just people in this area, and we didn't have any problems.
Yeah. Well, I just switched it so it said to go to east. So we'll see how that goes. See if that
Maybe
changes.
you're coming through clean right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
You were in west?
No, it was actually
automatic.
set up an automatic. So I just turned it to east, but it's actually telling me my ping is actually higher now. It's telling me my ping is 32 milliseconds.
Here's my experience.
That's what I'm at, 33 right now.
Here's my experience with all packet loss and everything. The west really sucks.
Yeah. It's California's sucking up the world.
Well, it's because they have so much data transfer over there, and it's like eats up, and then the regulations.
Yeah.
That's what I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, no worries. Well, like I said, I appreciate the feedback, Adam. I did not know we could. I never even know. I mean, I've looked at that before, but I never even noticed that about setting it and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Worst case scenario, we'll connect to Hong Kong. See how that goes.
No, this is good. How did you see the server?
So if you right click the channel, and then go to edit channel, which I don't know if you have rights to. You're not an admin, and then. Yeah, I know. It's amazing that you're not an admin on my channel.
What?
Yep. So I got other people that are admins.
Dies tonight.
I got other people in my group are admins on this channel. Just saying. But anyway, so there's a channel override that a region override, and I set it to US East, and we'll see how that goes. So, but I appreciate that, Adam. I didn't really pay attention to that for. So we got about 4 minutes before the stream starts, just so everybody knows. Be kicking off the music here at about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. For those that are new to us, I don't think anybody's new.
Yeah.
Although the malted one out there on the stream, he's already hanging out there, ready to go. We appreciate it. If you have not clicked that follow button, I'm going to say that one time before the stream starts. If you haven't clicked the follow button, we definitely appreciate it. We're at like 115 followers now, and we're getting up there on our subs, and it's definitely been a good time. So last week we had a pretty solid stream, but we were rated, and I blame Lando for making us semi-popular last Monday. So let's
advertise some more.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Advertise away. All right, let's get ready to kick this thing off, fellas. Hopefully that issue that we having when we started is all gone, but here we go. And here we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this week's episode of 1E1 Shots. I'm Sean, your host. As always, bringing you together with the finest the interwebs has to offer in the terms of first edition Dungeons and Dragons gameplay. Welcome, failers. How's things going with Jews, guys? Zadkiel, we'll start with you, man. How you been? How's your week?
Yeah, man, we celebrated Thanksgiving on Saturday because of scheduling issues. We have a big family.
And because you're weird.
Yeah, and I'm weird. And then my good news, I got good news today from my realtor that we're gonna close on the 12th.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Congrats. When do I get my cut?
Doing good. Busy.
No? All
I'm
right.
happy about that, and so today
Right.
will be a good day.
Hey, Lord Kazumba hosting us with one viewer himself, and he's the only one that matters. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate that, brother.
Other than that, man, good week. It's
good.
You know.
Awesome, man. What about you, Varys? How's things with yous?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Spent the weekend running some games, playing some games.
Nice. Very cool. I don't ever get to game much on the weekend. Always
online con.
Oh yeah? Which one?
Yeah, the RPG one.
Oh,
RPG Alliance.
wow, they're still around?
It was up in Canada.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want a free pass from Trollborn.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Well, that's awesome, man. I appreciate you.
Yep.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming back for another round of whatever it was that we did last week. Canadian Gamer, man, thanks for showing up, old timer. I appreciate it. Look at that, guys. He shows up and he immediately subscribes, or it's auto-subscribed or whatever he's got going, but I appreciate that, man. It's awesome. Deglin, man, welcome back, brother. How you been?
Too shabby. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
No,
Ready
I
to
finished
rock?
off that Thanksgiving thing I was doing.
You're going to have to remind me because I don't remember what Thanksgiving thing you was doing. I apologize for my short memory.
Oh, I made some Thanksgiving Day terrain.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because I saw, and I haven't been to your, well, I went to your YouTube channel, but I haven't looked at all that stuff, man. So I'll have to go check that out. That's what the link you posted down in our Discord, which if you guys haven't been to our Discord, that's a good segue. Go ahead and check out that, and then you can see some of Deglin's work, man. So awesome. Yeah, whenever I do my face-to-face stuff, I know I've got everybody on this in this community now that I can reach out to and say, hey, man, get me some terrain. So I have to hijack Lord Kazumba's artisan who does all of his work for him. Have master craftsman come over and do some work for me so that Arthur and I, see how I did that segue? So that Arthur and I can go face-to-face game again and we can have actual terrain built for us. But how you doing, Adam? How's things?
Oh, I've been doing all right. Just finished up last night, ran my players through the end of a battle royale together and had a good time. Today I've just been kind of chilling, waiting for tonight's session.
Yepper. Me too,
And,
man.
I'm excited.
Me too. I'm excited to see where this is going to go because this is an adventure that I just kind of came across and I thought it was a pretty cool one. So that's why I kind of threw you guys to this one. For those that can't see, if you're not following the stream or if you're not actually looking, we are involved in an adventure called the Mysterious Tower that was put together by Goodman Games. So I thought I wanted to check this out. It's actually written for a 3rd edition, I believe. But I have since migrated things to 1st edition because we want to make sure people have a chance at dying. So that's why we convert it back. So I want to welcome everybody back. Do a little bit of our housekeeping. See, is anybody like me? I'm watching Astral, and I'm watching the player character tokens appear and disappear off of Astral, and it's given me a complex because we've had issues. There are a few people out there that were. See, now Adam's going to start moving them and really can baffle me. Stop it. I'm going to. Throat punches are a thing, guys. Throat punches are a thing.
Before you said anything.
Well, I understand that, but for those that were here a little bit earlier, we've been having I had some audio issues. I think I got it worked out It was on the Discord side because Monkey came out to the stream and said that we were having no problems on the stream, but I was like dying in the Discord. They couldn't hear me. And so we moved our Discord server to the US East as opposed to the automatic setting. And I'll give all props to Arthur for telling me where that was, because I've looked at it before, but I didn't realize you could like switch it to a different dedicated region. So we'll see how things go. Our ping is holding steady in the low 30s, which to me is still kind of high, but it's better than nothing. But it was running like 200 something, so that was no bueno. But so I appreciate that.
You want any lower, you're going to have to go to their headquarters and just plug into the server
that's
directly.
fine. That's fine. If that's what we got to do, we will do what we got to do to keep this stream afloat. But I want to welcome everybody back. I appreciate those of you that are our dedicated followers that are out there on the stream, checking us out. As I said, we're going to get to a little housekeeping here. First things first, of course, we're here every Monday night, 7:30 to 11:30-ish Eastern Standard Time. If you can make it, awesome. If you can't make it, you can catch our VOD until Twitch drops it after about 2 weeks. But we do have everything out on our YouTube channel. All of our streams are out there. So if you guys want to go catch some old editions of what we've been doing, feel free. Hit out there, hit the subscription out there, the like button or whatever they've got on YouTube. I don't even know. Everybody just like, do social media with this stuff and stream and put it on YouTube. I'm like, okay, I did. And now we'll see how things go. So, Canadian, man, you're a rock star. You are a rock star. He gave it to a Gomerin. That's hilarious, man. A Gomerin's like our #1 fan. I hope he makes it tonight. Oh, there he is. A Gomerin's there. Huzzah. Huzzah. I appreciate it. Nice. And he gifted Adam one. It's kind of hilarious. That's awesome. So my players and my #1 fan get gifted by Canadian Gamer. Thanks, brother. We appreciate that. So now Adam can take his Prime subscription and go somewhere else with it. Because so that's pretty awesome. Anyway, the other stream that we do is every other Friday night, Friday from 7:30 to 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. We have a 5th edition game called Perrinland Adventures, which is obviously, as the name says, a 5th edition game set in the country of Perrinland, which is in the Greyhawk campaign world. If you've never been there or seen it, come check us out. However, this Friday we're supposed to game, but one of my players reminded me that it was the Friday after Thanksgiving and people might not be out of their turkey comas by then. So we're actually going to push it back a week. So we're actually going to be doing back-to-back 5th edition weeks. So we're not going to game this Friday, which is our normal Friday in lieu of Thanksgiving and the holiday weekend. But we're going to push it back to the following Friday. And then we will also game the next Friday. So instead of skipping a week, we'll just get ourselves back on our regular schedule. So hopefully all of our players can make it. If our players can't make it, okay, that's fine. The DM's used to running their player characters anyway when they're gone. So no big deal. Hope you can make it. Come show some love to us and spread the word. One last housekeeping note, of course, as far as the game goes, as you earn your Twitch tokens, we call them Perrinland Gross Marks. As you earn those, you can trade those in to buy our players Nat 1s and Nat 20s, or if you want to give it to the DM, you can. The only stipulation is you have to exercise that right prior to them needing it. So if they get hit with a Nat 20, you can't come back and say, hey, I'm going to give them a Nat 1 so they can replace that roll. It's not how it works. They got to have it ahead of time. So as you're watching the stream, interacting with the stream, and you start earning those tokens, I know the players definitely appreciate it. And a couple times here recently, those rolls have come in really handy. So those are just some of the little things that you guys can do to help interact with the chat. Other than that, let's kind of recap a little bit what's been going on with this particular group of adventurers. If you've never been here before, 1E1 shots is exactly that. In a technical sense, it's a 1E1 shot, meaning that we're just going to do the one-shot adventures. They do the adventure and they're done with it. And then we go into another adventure, no worrying about the campaign stuff, no worrying about all the other superfluous stuff that managing a campaign has to do with. We just want to adventure in an adventure and have some fun along the way doing it. We do keep the same characters week in and week out. We advance just as if in a campaign. We just don't do all the the background campaign stuff. But like I said, it's 1E one shot like in the sense that even though we do one adventure and just that's it, and then hightail it out, usually it takes us a couple 3 sessions to get through it. So unless the party is really on their game and it's a really short one, we have fun, we stop and talk, we have intermission, etc. So usually we don't get through it. So let's talk about what's been going on with the party. Originally, the party started out in the free city of Greyhawk, worked their way from there over to the village of Hamlet, where they cleared out the evil temple being built beneath the moat house. And the church, seeing what a fantastic job that they did there, asked them if they would head south to the border of the Ulek states and the Pomars. There in the lower southern Lortmill Mountains, there was a keep that was built in order to keep watch over the humanoid tribes that were trying to kind of push their way out of the Pomars, which is a wild, wild west wilderlands area, and they were trying to reclaim the mountains that they had been driven out of. So this keep was built up there, and the church believed that another sister temple, like the one the party destroyed in the village of Hamlet, was being developed in this location. And so our party went and began investigating the keep on the borderlands. And after several excavation or forays into the caves of chaos, they discovered the temple was in fact being built by an evil cleric. And after a few sessions of raiding in and out of that temple, they managed to clear out that temple and slay its cleric. They cleared out all of the undead and went back to the keep and basically turned over whatever needed to be done to the keep, or whatever was left to be done got turned over to the keep. And as a reward, the party was hailed as heroes and given enough coin to help pay for their training. So as our party left the keep on the borderlands, they actually advanced to the 4th level. Congratulations for those that advanced. And those that didn't advance because they came into this game as 4th level, sorry. But whenever you get 5th level, you'll get the accolades rightfully due to yourselves. However, at the end of their training, as they were pondering what to do, the party received a letter from a former associate, friend, comrade, whatever you want to call him, former fellow student, I should say, with Arthur, who was searching for a lost tower out in the Westlands. And so the party traveled to the March of Bissell, where they investigated and did a little bit of searching around one of the major cities there, and they discovered and caught the scent of the trail and hired a guard, or not a guard, but a guide, to lead them into the hills and the mountains, searching for this mysterious lost tower. Now, this tower had been built by a wizard who was enamored with force protective type spells and force energies. And he was also very paranoid that people and things would be trying to steal all of his work and all of the effort that he put in and all of his treasures and whatnot. And so he created this spell to surround his tower in a magical force field. And he left a way, he called it the key, but he found left a way to turn on and turn off the force field itself. And lo and behold, he turned on the force protective magics. And when he realized after he did so that the key to turning it on and off was still outside the force field, and so he was not able to escape his own tower, and there he wasted away, eventually becoming a ghost. And as our party arrived and they've seen the ruins of the keep that this tower was built in, and they saw the keep itself still pure white marble, looking like it had been untouched by time, was in fact surrounded by a glowing bluish white force field of some kind. And they saw the ghost, and a couple of the party members happened to succumb or at least one, I think, succumbed to the fear of the ghost. And no, I take it back. Somebody failed, but then you guys had a nat 20 rolled to the party. Yes. And but anyway, so this wizard has now wasted away, and in his unlife is a ghost now threatening to destroy any who would try to enter into his tower. And so that is where we find our party at this moment. Let me get my notes up here really quick, because in the haste for me to get, with all the issues we were having with the sound, I forgot to set up my game notes. So you guys last episode left the courtyard of the keep, having first of all been assaulted outside by a group of bombardier beetles, nearly getting concussed to death. You survived that, only to encounter the ghost within the tower. And having survived that, you guys then sought to see what was on the inside of this old apple orchard that was now overgrown with thorns and thickety brambles and bushes and vines and whatnot. And in there, you guys discovered that there was a yellow musk creeper. And as you entered, both Zadkiel and Arthur were attacked, and they succumbed to the tantalizing mist that was given off by the creature. And they had these thorny vines wrapped around their head. And even though they couldn't move, they were so enamored as they walked forward toward the creatures, the husk of the creature, as these thorns were burrowing into their skulls, and they started to siphon off their intelligence. Fortunately, Zadkiel was not quite as bad off as Arthur, but Arthur did suffer where some of his much needed intelligence for his skill set, he needs his intelligence, it was siphoned off by the yellow musk creeper. And at the end, you guys elected to go out, have yourself a little bit of a night's rest, and try to kind of heal yourselves up. Now, I wanted to...
I thought that was a musk creeper.
Yes, it was a musk creeper. I want to make sure... I'm not sure what everybody's hit points were when you guys left.
I mentioned that monster on Lord Kazuma's channel last night when they were talking Necromancer. Yep, exactly. And so, oops, I always do that on the wrong one. It's like I'm trying to work the astral map and I keep clicking on OBS. So, all right. Also, your audio cut out a bit.
Did it?
If you didn't see that.
No, that's what I was saying. Is I just want to if it starts hiccuping out there on the channel, I appreciate if folks could let me know, because it's like I'm having a weird thing here. It's like I'm showing 0 viewers out on the stream through my OBS stream. So I don't know if that's the case or what the deal is, but
it's definitely showing more than 0 viewers. I can tell you that much. Yeah. So I kind of figured we would, because obviously, I mean,
Agamran's out there, so that's at least one. And I know, who was it? The Malted One, our brand new follower. I appreciate that. He's out there, and Canadian Gamer's out there, and Lord Kazuma's out there. So we got people out there. So, yep, I appreciate it, man. So 12 to start, and we'll try to build that up. So now, with all that talking done and all that wasted energy and time, let's see what happens in tonight's episode of 1E One Shot. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a few 20-sided dice here. All right. So,
a lot of dice.
Yeah, it was. It was a lot of 20-sided dice. You guys make camp. You set your watches. The air outside is relatively cool, in the mid 40s, lower 50s maybe. No precipitation, but the cloudiness above lends itself to your belief that it may be coming sometime the following day. But at least tonight, your beds are dry, the fire is warm. You break camp, or not break camp, but you break your breakfast as the sun rises, giving view once again to this large, gleaming, snow-white tower that stands in the middle of this ruined courtyard. And no sooner than you guys get yourselves together and begin to walk back toward the keep itself, you hear a familiar chittering sound. And as you look off to the right, you guys can see a small group of giant rats climbing over the rocks, past where the original rats that were being feasted upon by the bombardier beetles. They've caught your scent and they see you. It's time for initiative. Welcome to the episode, gentlemen. Let's talk about who wants to roll the dice for surprise.
Not it.
Not it?
Didn't work so well last time.
I have a bonus.
You have a bonus for why?
For surprise.
Bonus as in for elves, though. You have to be within or outside 90 feet, I believe it is, away from the party in order for you to get like those bonuses on surprise and whatnot. If I'm not mistaken.
I have an 18 hits.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So we'll just go with the party, and so the best surprise roll for the party. So if you have a bonus for your surprise, then you just need to let whoever's going to roll it know, and they can just add that bonus into the surprise. We just do single surprise for everybody, and then
I'll roll it.
Who's going to roll? Is that going to be? Was that Zadkiel that I heard?
Yes, I'll roll it for us if nobody minds.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Don't hate the messenger.
And a 4. No surprise for anybody. Awesome. So let's go into our actions. Arthur, actions?
How far away are they?
So right now, from where you guys are, actually, they are in. Let me click on the map just so you guys can see. I'll drop one on the map because I forgot to do that when I. All right, this is really starting to irritate me. All right, quick creatures. There, right there.
So, how many feet would you say that is?
So we can just do this. About 20 feet from Zadkiel and Varys, and right. you actually see that there are more than one.
I'm into it. We're gonna go with crossbows and sleep spells.
Okay. And
yeah. Also, I put myself here, not expecting we were in combat on the outside the map. Do you want me to move myself to the middle of the party?
No, that's fine. Now, you guys can stay outside because you can just assume that there's land around it, right? So these rats all come scurrying out of someplace that's within the someplace within the ruins. You can see, like I said, originally when you guys first got here, there was like all these rats everywhere. But you guys see these rats coming now from the same area. So apparently there's probably nests or some way underneath the keep and whatnot. And why is my music getting louder? It's killing me. Let's try it. There we go. It's like, man, it's like I had it just where I wanted it and all of a sudden it just blasted. Okay, so let's talk about action. So your guys are using their crossbows?
My guys are going to use their crossbows and I'm going to cast the sleep spell.
Okay. Deglin, what about your actions?
Boulders available?
Yes, there are large rocks available for you. It depends. I mean, not like the big, huge boulders, whatever the case may be, but the keep itself has collapsed around, so there is plentiful large rocks for you to toss.
All right, so I'll grab some of the biggest ones and start tossing those at them.
Okay. Rocks, Stefan's a crossbow. Jeremiah's a crossbow. What about you, Varus? Any particular action right off the top?
Draw my longsword and
okay.
prepare to fight.
Awesome. Zadkiel.
I am going to charging at him.
All right. Using what weapon?
I am going to use my Holy Avenger? No, my longsword.
Longsword? All right. Just so you're aware, you're close enough to them that you don't have to charge in order to get into combat. You can just move your normal 10 feet. So, I mean, I'm just letting you know you don't have to charge, even though I know what you mean by charging.
I guess I want to charge to see if I get that extra +2 bonus.
Yeah, you can get that's fine. You can do that if you want, but just remember they get a +2 on their attack towards you.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So let us go to, since you rolled initially, Zadkiel, go ahead and roll for actual initiative, please. I rolled a 6. Wah, wah, wah. You rolled a 1. That means I go first. So, first things first, the rats come moving in. Ah. There we go. Now I got to double check because this was a random encounter. Oh no! Man, your DM is completely not on his game here. I rebooted my machine and I realized, oh, maybe I should like open up the maps in the adventure as well so I can actually figure out what we're doing. Uno momento. Man, this is embarrassing. Fortunately, though, I have everything kind of coordinated where it's all at. All right, so these rats are normally, I think they're like 1 - 1. They're like really small. So I just wanted to see how many hit points that they had. All right. Rat, they are hit dice. Yeah, they're like almost like 0 hits. Some might say 1 - 1 hit die. All right, so the rats move up and they, one of them moves over toward Deglin. The other ones basically swarm at Varus and Zadkiel since they are like right there. So I'm gonna do.
I thought it was my charisma.
That's what it was. It is. They see that holiness emanating from you, and they're drawn to it like rats to Mike or rats to cheese. I mean. All right. So the first rat attacks Deglin. Let's get that one out of the way as he rolls a 10. Easily misses Deglin as he'd like sort of kick it away with your boot. But now I have 2 that are attacking Varus and then 3 that are going to be attacking Zadkiel. So the first one attacks 19. What is Varus's armor class?
AC 4.
AC 4? Yeah, they needed a 17. So the first rat manages to bite you. And the bite does 2 hit points of damage as the first rat manages to bite. Here is the second attack for the second rat. 17. The second rat bites you as well. So as they swarm over the elf, suffering a total of 4 hit points of bite damage from both the rats as you're drawing your longsword, they get upon you so swiftly that it's like you can't believe how fast these things move. They get under your guard and manage to, one of them jump at your thigh and bite into your thigh, and the other one is sort of dangling on your arm, on your offhand, as you're drawing your blade. The second or the third one, now the fourth one would be attacking Zadkiel. He has 3 on him. The first one, a 7, misses. The second one, a 7, misses. The third one, a 17. What is your armor class, Zadkiel? I think you have a pretty low, like a 1, right? Yep. They basically need a 20 to hit you, so no damage. Say again, sir?
I was going to say if they have an alignment of evil, then it's...
No, rats are unaligned. Okay, so that leaves it all for the rats. So we'll just start at the top. Arthur.
All right. Do you want to do crossbows or sleep first?
That's it's your show, man. You tell me who's going
cool.
first.
We're going to. I know I can for sure hit like these 5 rats over here with a sphere, without hitting my allies.
Okay.
If I can't. There's no template here, so I can't really tell for sure. But if I could hit more by moving it over here, I want.
Yeah, you can still, if you click on the map and you just hold the shift key, it will show you the range, because even though it does,
but it doesn't. The problem being primarily that diagonals are 5 feet in this, but it's a sphere, so like if I go by that, I can hit
go by then go by that, right? So I'm not worried about the things like, oh, the sphere is kind of rounded, so it might. Now screw that. Whatever it shows as far as the distance, then you tell me where you're going to put it. Think of it as a flat circle.
Then in that case, I'm going to hit all of the rats.
You'll be able to get all of them. So where are you going to get it from? Just tell me where.
Yes. So if the sphere is here, right, and it's a 30-foot diameter or a 15-foot radius, all of the rats are within 15 feet of that point, and none of my allies are.
Yeah, so you'd have to do it actually a little bit higher. You have to be right here because
that's where I thought I pinged, but I missed.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but theoretically that
you are correct. You are correct. All right, so roll how many go under, because they are basically up to 1 - 1, right? So they are 0 level, so right?
44.
44. Okay.
44. 4, and it's gonna be that many.
8. All right.
All but 1.
Yep. So every one of the rats that is surrounding and Varys and Zadkiel, including the one that's attached to Varys's leg and arm, both of those drop off as they immediately drop off to sleep. The only one remaining is the one standing in front of Deglin. Go ahead and go with your other 3 companions and their attacks.
Absolutely.
All miss.
Yeah.
The rat is so small, and as Deglin kicks it away, avoiding its bite, it just happens to push the rat out of the targeted range of your 3 companions as the arrows or the bolts go flying into the stone rocks, shattering on the stone rocks on the backside. Deglin, you're up. The rat's armor class. Sorry, the rat's armor class is 7, by the way.
7. Okay. I'm not sure what I need to hit that.
You're a fighter.
Cleric.
Cleric. Oh yeah, sorry. You need a 13, unmodified 13 to hit. No, you're 4th level. Sorry, unmodified 11. So 11 total, whatever you're with all your bonuses. You need an 11. 6. And yeah, pretty close, but no cigar.
Yeah.
Nope. All right. So anything else that you want to do besides swing that?
Well, I just threw that rock at it. So
yeah, gotcha. All right. Varys.
Warhammer then.
All right, Varys, you're up.
The one fighting Deglin's weight.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I don't know if it was me or you, but you cut out on me.
Yeah. The one fighting the cleric is is so conscious. I go here.
Okay. $15 hits.
Yep. And D8. 1.
7, as you manage to slay the rat. The only rat that was standing, as it dodges the large rock that Deglin threw at it, it turns just in time to see your blade come down and you pierce it through the body into the ground below. The rat squeals and struggles for just a second and then lies still, leaving his brothers behind sound asleep. What are we going to be doing with the rest of the rats? Because you guys have another minute or so before they start to wake.
Can we just kill them all?
Well, a bit more than a minute, yeah. But I suggest we let us get rid of the infestation. If they are so deranged as to attack men, we do not want to leave them around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all for stabbing rats.
All right. So after it takes you guys a couple minutes, but you manage to work your way through and get rid of all of the remainder of the rats. Give me a moment to...
All right.
Leaving you unperturbed once again as you stand outside. Varys does have a couple of bite wounds on his leg and on his arm. Varys, I need you to give me a paralyzation poison saving throw, please.
All right.
All right. Nicely done.
That's a pass.
What's that?
That's a pass.
Yep. You needed a 13, right?
I need a 12.
Oh, 12. That's right, because you have a bonus. Okay. Perfect. All right. So you look down and you can see the slime and the filth from the rat as it bit you, and you sort of clean it off. It has an angry red around to where it bit, but you managed to clean it off, bind your wound, so as to stave off any bleeding and any potential infection. But again, you're down 4 hit points. I don't know what you guys want to do or if you're okay with that. By the way, if you haven't put your hit points back up, you guys go ahead and you need to, because if I remember correctly, you guys there's only a couple people that were hurt and you guys managed to heal them back.
That actually does remind me, one of my hirelings, I think it was Laneth, was injured for a day or two.
Yep. So this will be...
I'm just going to drag him off.
Okay.
Am I fully healed other than the rat damage then?
What's that? I don't think anybody... Yeah.
I was pretty injured last game. So.
Yeah, so I knew that you guys had healing potions as well. First of all, you get one for just the night, right? For just a long rest, so everybody gets bumped 1 by that.
Yeah,
and 2, I know that you guys had healing spells and stuff that could be used for the night before you wake up, right? So I don't know, I don't recall how many you had left, Deglin. I don't remember how many healings you used or how many you had left. Do you recall?
I only used 1. I could have used 2 more if they needed.
Okay, all right. So let's go ahead and cast the 2 healings for Varys, or whoever we want to cast them on, just to see how many hit points they would have gotten for the night.
Okay. And that's an 8-sider?
Yeah. So just roll 2 8-sided dice, because then you got today coming up, so your spells are all reset anyway.
Hold on, I'm doing something wrong here. There we go. There's 1 for 5.
Yeah, that would have put me at full.
Okay.
Prior to the rats.
All right.
So now I'm only down 4.
Okay, cool. Was anybody else down? I know Jeremiah was pretty wounded, so you could probably cast the other one for...
All my hirelings were at full hit points. It was more of a, they had dropped below 0, and so can't participate for a game.
So Laneth was 1. Well, your hirelings are showing empty, or showing themselves as being wounded, so make sure you put them back to... Yeah.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Was I still casting for last night?
Yeah, that was last night. So I just wanted to make sure that that everybody, what their hit points are as of right now. So everybody was able to get up to full hit points last night. Then you woke up this morning, and now everybody's back to full spells, full abilities, and now the only wounded person we have is Varys, who took 4 from the rat. So.
Well, I just gave him 5, right? So.
No, that was from last night.
Oh, okay. I only cast 1. Let's see. I can cast 1 now on him, or if you...
Oh, that's up to you. That's what I was saying. You can if you want. You don't have to. That's totally up to you guys if you want to.
Yeah, I save it until I take a little more.
Yeah, because he had 30, so.
Yeah, so I'm at 26, so I'm okay for the moment.
Okay.
We need to decide where we're going to go check out next.
Yep. So as you guys step back inside, and I want to remind you that there is still a ghost in that second tower, or in that tower in area 2. And it is a new day. So if you recall, if you saved off for the ghost yesterday, after 24 hours, it resets.
We didn't rest for 24 hours, did we?
No, you didn't. So I'm just saying that you guys actually came in yesterday afternoon as it was getting toward dark, but it wasn't dark. So you guys got probably a half a day or so before the possibility. So
you want to check out the building to the right before we have to try and pass the tower? Or do we want to pass the tower?
Let us check the building to the right. And I'm going to Jeremiah, Stefan, take Laneth and just keep watch. Do not engage, but let us know if there are any threats, either marauding hordes, anything like that coming this way.
All right, boss.
Or other pest.
Okay, boss. Come on, Laneth. Let's go roll some bones.
I'm going to take out my 10-foot pole and look for traps.
Okay.
As we head toward the building.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a traps check, or a searching check, if you will.
So I have a 45% chance to find trap.
Okay.
Looks like that will make it.
Actually, you need to roll under, right? So your 45% chance is 45 and lower is what you need to roll.
Yeah, I rolled a 15.
Yeah, 45 and lower means... Oh, I thought you said you didn't make it. Sorry. My apologies. No, you did make it. All right.
Yep.
So you guys move your way through the entryway of the old ruined keep, always keeping an eye on the tower. You can still see movement coming through there, but the ghost itself does not seem to manifest as you guys move over. You get to this long, low building, and it looks to be some kind of an old barracks. It used to be some kind of a wood frame building, but it is now, for the most part and for all intents and purposes, completely destroyed. You can make out the... all right, somebody in the background is banging around, and I can hear it. I don't know who it was coming from, but...
It might have been my wife doing pots and pans.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it was your lighting up.
Okay. Well, I just was to say, because I haven't seen... oh, you're good. I just haven't seen Monkey's light up, so I'm wondering if I have to reset his, because... and if you didn't know, for those
I'm here.
Okay, now that you're talking, your character lit up, right? When you were talking before, I never saw your character light up, so I thought maybe there was an issue with it, but... for those that, again, are first-time stream watchers, obviously we don't have people on cam except for me. That's completely a player's choice. And since the players aren't on cam, we wanted to give you a visual indicator of who's talking. And typically when the player is talking or sound is coming through their mic, I should say, their character will light up. And so as somebody's talking, you can sort of have a reference to who's talking. So that's my quick and easy way, hopefully, to identify them. So, again, this appears to have been once been an old wood frame building, now completely destroyed. You can make out the outline of where the walls once stood. And like I said previously, based on the furniture inside, it looks like it was probably some kind of a barracks, because you can see destroyed wood, old torn up, what looked to be ancient mattresses of some kind, and some bits of cloth. But basically, this whole outline of Area 6 is really just a collapsed building. There's no real walls there, but you can see the outline of where the walls were. But the inside has been completely destroyed. You're not sure if it was a 1 or a 2-story structure, because everything has just collapsed and rotted away so long ago, and it's starting to be overgrown with weeds and stuff coming up through the cracked wood in the floor, etc.
Is the rest of the party joining us, or?
Yeah, that's up to them if they want to move them. That's up to them if they want to move, but I find that typically they forget because they're not paying attention. and so then that way I can waylay them when they're not looking. So I don't know if Arthur, if you and Zadkill want to move your tokens up.
Yes, I realize now that I was saying, yeah, I'd like to move up and follow him unless he just wants to scout ahead alone, but I'm been muted the whole time, so I'm wondering why everyone's ignoring me.
Okay. Yeah. True.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I don't know if you heard me, but I was trying to check to see if anybody was diseased from any hits.
You can cure it, right? But you can't detect it,
yes,
right?
I can get diseases once a week.
Right, but you can't necessarily detect it, right? So you don't know if anybody's been. However, I will say that just from a typical common sense standpoint, the only one who was bitten or injured by the rats was Varus. So if anybody were to get sick, Varus would be the one to get sick. But he doesn't appear to be sick. He did have a couple nasty bites on him that were kind of reddish and inflamed, and the rats themselves did look diseased. But you're not for sure whether or not he's got some kind of.
Will tell him that he will try to.
Okay.
Yeah, Zadkill will try to make sure that he just keeps his eye on him.
Hey, Varus, consider yourself eyed on. Consider yourself eyed on.
All right.
Stalker.
All right, so Arthur, you and
go in here and look around.
Yeah, so as like I said, there's nothing there per se. It shows walls, but there's no walls, so there's no real door there, but you can see where the door may have been. You can see, again, this is mostly an outline.
It's cutting out.
Yeah, cutting out real bad. Can't understand a word.
Seriously, this is really starting to tick me off. Let me go back to Discord. Let me see what my... Any better? Oof. Holy shit.
Well, let's see if I can hear him on the Twitch.
Can you guys see me out or hear me out on Twitch at all? Raise your hand if you can hear me. Agamran, yes. Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, you're coming through perfectly on Twitch.
All right. So, Adam, just so you are aware, my ping is 2916. The last ping was 5,000.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. So, and I'm looking
5,000, wow.
Yeah. So I don't know what is going on, but this is really ticking me off. So they can hear me out on the stream. So I'm not really sure why.
There you are. You're back.
Am I back now, guys? All right. 2 seconds.
Looks like he's back.
Check. Check.
New Year's DM.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So I was telling Adam that my my ping was 2,900, and the one before that, or the average was 2,900, and the one before that, the top was 5,000. And so I killed Discord, but it wouldn't shut down. It was literally just spinning and spinning and spinning while I was trying to. So Task Manager for the win.
Yeah, Task Manager for the win. Indeed.
Yep. So Task Manager killed it, and then I restarted it, and I restarted Discord, and it wouldn't let me join the voice channel. I'm like, what the fuck? So here I am.
Yeah.
What is going on, man? Discord's being a pain in my... You know what would really fix this, Monkey?
What?
What would fix me having problems with my Discord? I think you threw it out there earlier.
No, I was gonna say TeamSpeak works. I bet you wouldn't have problems with that.
Wouldn't have problem with TeamSpeak, or wouldn't have problem if I turbocharge my stream, turbocharge my Discord channel.
I think in my experience, when I hear people doing this and notice what ends up happening is they're up something with their upload speed, the packets that you uploaded. When you talk too long, you exceed that, and then it starts becoming choppy.
Really?
I think it might be a service your service provider has limited on some way that
I can't.
I have a lot of
statement.
So I just want to say, and I don't brag about this a lot, but when I do testing,
he's gone. Yeah.
I can hear him on Twitch.
So I was just going to say, I know you can hear me on Twitch. I wish I could tell you what's going on with Discord. However, when I do my speed tests, I averaged about 300 up and down. When I'm plugged in hardwired, I'm 900 up and down. So I should have no issue whatsoever on this. But I am back to, holy crap. Yep, it's back to a 5,000 ping. All right, so let's do this again. So
yeah, and it's their servers.
Yep. Let me go here.
Yeah, I changed this to south earlier, if that's what you're doing.
Yep. Yep. Did you?
Just while you were cutting out, just to see if that fixed it.
All right.
So we can go back to east if you want.
No, I'm putting it back on automatic just to see what it does.
Or automatic.
Yeah. All right. I put it on automatic and I'm back. So I really... Uh-oh. Here we go again. Now I'm yellow. I'm green. All right. So my ping's 127. Let's see if it comes down at all. I want to watch it. All right. So let's just kind of keep an eye on it. Am I cutting out in Discord again still?
You seem clear so far.
No, you're clear so far.
All right, I'm just watching for just a second just to watch what it's saying. So my average is coming down. Yeah, last ping was like 300 so I'm going yellow. God damn it. What the hell is going on, man? All right, I'm green again. So I was going green and red. Excuse me. But I'm just going to keep it there just to keep an eye on it. So, all right. We're going to do the best we can, folks out there in the Chatville. I do apologize. I know that Twitch is hearing me fine, but unfortunately, our Discord guys. Worst case scenario, Adam. I don't know if you want to do this, but do you open up a Roll20 and create a game, and if we have to, we can jump into Roll20 just for voice? No, because then I mean, I would still be able to pipe it, but I'm not going to. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm just afraid that it's going to cut out on me again. I'm just going to have to...
Do you think maybe trying a different Discord server? I don't know if that'll help.
But... yeah, no.
You're welcome to use my Discord if you want.
Yeah. I think right now I'm just going to see where it's at, right? It's being a little pain in the... Just cut out on me again. My ping just went to like, okay, now I'm back. All right. So like I said, it's automatic, so it should automatically be shipped to servers for me. So let's just kind of get the game, and we'll keep going. If you guys lose me, we'll just wait for it to come back. It looks like it'll come back within a couple seconds. Again, I apologize for those out there on the stream, watching the stream out there. We've been going pretty good. When we first started streaming, we had some crappy luck, but that was because I'm an idiot and didn't have my system configured correctly. I was running on the default LAN card as opposed to my NVIDIA GeForce cards, so I wasn't getting any throughput, and I was dying. But we got all that fixed, and we've been actually had a good run here the past several months. So tonight's the first time we've really had this much of a pain in the ass. So, and it doesn't look to be anybody's system other than Discord, because I'm watching, man, all of a sudden my Discord will just like boop. So
it's so weird that it's only cutting out for you. I can't wonder if maybe they botched an update or something on your end,
don't know
on your PC, or if it hasn't updated yet.
It's quite possible.
It's running on different.
You know what, and I'll work on it after the stream, but I don't want to delay this anymore. Sure. And actually, when we go to our break halfway at the 9:30, about an hour from now, when we go to break, I'll see if I can't look at because I can do things like prioritize packets for different apps, and maybe that'll work a little better or something, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, knock on wood. Let's pick this up. So you guys are investigating then this area, and like I said, it's completely ramshackle, torn down, over the ages, has been completely collapsed. But it does look to be some kind of a barracks, because you can see the bedding. You can see areas where rooms may have been, and they look to be where beds may have been. But it has long since been trashed and overgrown. But you're welcome to search through stuff, obviously, if you want to search through stuff.
I'm saying let's search, but what's some funny ones here?
Yeah, I definitely think we should search through the area to see if there's anything we can find.
Maybe a secondary entrance to the tower.
Potentially, it's possible there is another entrance to, if not the tower, then
the underground. Yeah, the room underground. Yeah. So use my 10-foot pole and look around.
So give me a search check. Just give me a die 6 there, Varys, for a search just for the party. Actually, anybody that wants a search, give me a die 6 for a search check, please.
Absolutely.
Varys rolled a 3. Deglin a 2. Arthur a 5. So you guys search through, and you really don't find anything. Just overgrown with weeds. You find a lot of broken wood, most of it moist from the wet earth and stuff, because it is still, it's not winter or whatever, but it is higher up in the hills, so it tends to be a little cooler and whatnot. So the earth tends to be a little moister up here. But yeah, so other than that, you guys don't really find anything. What else do we want to do?
We have to figure out a way to get into this tower. So
we do have more places to search if there's nothing useful here. And I don't see any signs of my my former schoolmate, do I?
You do not.
Yeah. All right.
So you want to go to the north building or the one to the west?
The one to the west reminds you. Yeah, I was going to say the one to the west reminds you guys of a stables of some kind. The way there's a large opening area and whatnot. But to the north, you said you're going to go. Is that what you were saying? I didn't hear what you said, Arthur. I apologize. I talked over you.
Oh, you're good. I just suggested we go in a circle. So
Gotcha. Okay.
Instead of just cutting across, let's just go one by one.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so you guys slowly begin to work your way to the north. First of all, I want to clear this just so we know that we're no longer in combat. All right. Slowly, working your way to the north. Again, as you sort of glance to the left, you can see the shadowy figure of what appears to be the ghost as he flits around the higher levels of the tower and going around the backside, not appearing to give much care to you guys. You move toward the north and you come to this what looks to be a stone-framed building that's actually relatively intact, although you can see that it is severely damaged. You can see that even with the standing walls, the roof itself that had been made of perhaps wood or partial wood and stone and thatch and whatnot, it has long since collapsed to the interior. The door itself is actually missing. And from the inside, in the ruins, it looks similar to the barracks you guys left, but look to be perhaps a much finer place, so maybe a place where the officers gathered.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go poke around.
Okay. So you come in, and the first area that you walk in is a large area, some 30 feet square. The interior walls are partially collapsed, though not completely. You can see the ruins of a pair of doors sort of hanging half on their hinges and rotted frames leading into a couple of back areas. So this appears to be an office of some kind.
Search around in here.
Okay,
then,
go ahead and give me another search check.
You want that from both of us?
Yeah, whoever wants to search. Since you guys are the only two up there, the other Arthur, it looks like, is and Zadkiel.
No, sorry, I'm following them, but I hadn't. I was reading a spell, and
that's what I said.
My token.
Yep, no problem. All right, so anybody that wants to search through, go ahead and give me a search check. Okay, so searching around, you guys don't really find much. However, Deglin and Arthur, you guys managed to find a total of 4 gold coins throughout your search of the room. The northern area 7B, as you guys look in, it looks to be some kind of a bedroom. 20-foot square. There are 4 beds in here. And I'm sorry, not 4 beds, 2 beds, along with some footlockers and stuff that have long since rotted away and just kind of sit open with whatever the ruinous insides are of molded clothing and whatnot. The wardrobes themselves have been smashed away, but you can still see the frames of where they stood. But like I said, it looks to be like a bedroom of some kind that held 2 people.
Use my 10-foot pole and poke around in the remains of the lockers and stuff. Okay.
Doing a quick search around, this room appears to hold nothing of value whatsoever. Whatever was here has long since either been taken or rotted away.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Hey, Canadian, I appreciate you stopping by, man, and I really, really appreciate the love you showed by gifting those 2 subscriptions, man. I just can't. I get blown away by the love that I get from you guys. I don't know what we're doing, but we're gonna keep on doing it as long as you guys are here to see us. I'll even do it if you guys aren't here. I'm doing it for the fun of this, but it makes it more fun when you guys sort of interact and do stuff like that, man. I really appreciate it. So, but anyway, finishing up the search of this area again. It's an old empty bedroom. It appears to be have nothing of value in here.
Well, let's try the other door then.
Okay, so peering in, you could see this appears to be some kind of a closet, like a large walk-in closet of some kind. However, where you can see the along the sides of the wall where the framing of like probably I don't know, maybe they hung up gear in here or stored their clothing in here and stuff. Like a walk-in closet on a regular house, only fairly large, 10 feet by 20 feet. But what draws your eyes immediately as you walk in is you can see what appears to be a trap door in the floor. The door itself is standing open and the wood itself is rotted. But you can see that there is about a 5 foot around hole in the floor leading into darkness.
Hey, I found a hole in the floor.
Let's check it out.
Be careful.
Gonna need some light.
Be warned. The evil I felt outside might be emanating from that hole.
Why do you not tell us? Can you check again and see if there is a particular localization of evil within there?
I will. And that's what I do. I check for, detect evil down the hole.
Okay. Well, gosh, I wasn't planning on that.
Is the hole evil?
Is the hole? It's whole. The holy evil.
It's an evil hole.
Okay, I'm gonna behave.
Yeah, I almost said something myself.
Okay. No, the hole is not evil, and you detect no evil coming from below.
Can we see a bottom, or is it
it's dark, so your torchlight barely reaches the bottom, but you can see that leading down there is an iron ladder that is stuck firmly into the sides of the earth, and it leads down. The torchlight that you have gives off about 20-foot light, and that's just about how far down it goes, maybe 15 to 20 feet down, where it hits look to be a hard packed earth floor. The ladder itself appears to be rusted, although a quick tug on it makes it seem like it's pretty tight.
Okay.
Do any of you have a rope? Perhaps just in case,
I
maybe we should secure some of that up here, just in case this ladder decides it is not as sturdy as it appears.
Unfortunately, I do not carry things that are such useful like that.
I'll anchor the rope while each one goes down, and I'll come down.
Oops. I'll slide down first.
All right.
And take my pole with me and have a look. Because I have infravision.
Okay. So you climb down the ladder, and as explained, you go down maybe 20 feet at the most. You arrive into a dank, dark room, maybe 30 by 50 feet, sort of rough hewn into the rock, which clearly used to be a jail of some sort. Hang on just a second. I want to make sure I got the right, because I'm to bring you guys down below into the map, and I want to make sure that I got the right one. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, perfect. So anyway, it obviously was a jail of some kind. Now I got to place where I was on the map again. I am just so flustered by tonight. Anyway, the stone walls appear to be well built and reinforced, clearly designed by a skilled builder. On each side of the room, you can see 2 barred jail cells. The 2 closest to you are small 10 by 10 cubicles, while the ones away from you are about a 20 by 20. The bars to each cell appear to be bent and rusted, and it doesn't look like it would be very hard to force your way through. However, before you have a chance to examine anything carefully, you notice across the room this shadowy lump moving in the corner as a 3-legged creature suddenly rises up and lashes out with its tentacle. And we are back into combat mode.
Three-legged creature?
Yeah, let me get you guys to the right map. Since you guys are still all upstairs, though, I need to make sure that I only move one individual. So let me.
He's tied off on a rope. If he yells, I can pull him back.
This is true. And actually, I'm going to move you guys all here, but now I'm just going to I shouldn't have done that. Let me go back here. Move you guys here.
Well,
I don't worry. You know something? And this is what I've said before. I don't use that because to me it's just a pain in the ass. If I really wanted to be into it, I could. But I trust you guys enough that if there's secret doors, if there's hidden doors, if there's other stuff that you normally wouldn't see, I trust that my players are going to be smart enough and intelligent enough to play without totally metagaming. So
yeah, I don't metagame.
Yep. So yep, exactly. So what I'm going to do is going to put the party here. Not the party, but I want to get my characters. And so Varys, we're going to move you. I'm going to say right here, because that's where you climb down. Oh, I take it back. You were in here. I take it back. Your infravision is how far?
60 feet.
Yep. So 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yep. So you see right here this creature that like I'm gonna right there on the map. So you guys watching on the stream, if you're not watching on the stream, you can't see it, but for my play. So you see the creatures like right there. There's this big, huge pile of refuse. Seriously, it doesn't have it in there.
Down here.
All right, this is. They don't have that creature. This is like one of the. So Astral has all these built-in tokens for monsters, and I just take it for granted that if it's one of the classic, if it's one of the classics, then why would
what does it not have?
A creature that I'm looking for.
Okay, fair.
There it is. I just spelled it wrong.
Three-legged with tentacles. I can think of one.
Yep. It rises up out of the refuse, as you can see it.
Oh my.
Yeah. I'm gonna move it out just on the map so everybody can see. And you can see as its tentacles sort of lashes out, and it slowly begins to rumble toward you down the hallway. What do we want to do?
Well, first I can't see the map.
Yep.
You have to go to the Twitch to see it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We're not supposed to.
Can I move the and tell them to come down and lend me a hand?
Sure. So you guys, you hear from down below your compadre telling you to get down and lend him a hand.
There's a beast coming this way.
Anybody not going down?
Yeah, I'm going down.
Yeah,
I was just saying that. What the hell
I'm on top of my longsword.
Yeah, I'll make my way down too.
All right. I am going to. I brought your guys with you, Adam, but I'm just gonna, because whenever I say move party here, it moves everybody. So I'm just gonna move them off to the side.
I know they're not there. That's what's important.
Yes. As you guys come down the ladder, I'm assuming that the. Oops, sorry, Varys, you're over here. I had assumed that Arthur would come down last.
That would be the goal.
Yep. As you guys see this large sort of, damn, man, just tonight is just not like I've knocked over my mic too. Just stop it. Stop it. This is the session from hell. So as you guys come down, you see this large lumbering creature almost filling the hallway with its massive sort of jellied self as it sort of ambles on these three wobbly legs that are like big tree stumps as it ambles in your direction. What do we want to do for actions as we move once again into... Dun, dun, dun.
I will tell the party.
Well, or is the torchlight enough? Or
yeah, the torchlight is enough. You see it right on the edge of the torchlight, because torchlight's about a 20-foot radius, so that's, you guys can just barely see on the edge of the outline of the light that this creature is sort of rumbling towards you. And for those that don't know, it's an audio.
That's what I figured.
Big, huge, refuse-looking creature. So, let us talk strategy. Arthur, actions? Actually, let's do initiative. Since you guys won last initiative. No, I won last initiative.
Don't we declare actions before we?
Well, and we'll have to roll for surprise. That's the first one.
Oh, that's the one. Okay, yes. Got it.
So you know what? But even though you guys probably shouldn't be surprised because he told you to come down, but I still want to roll for it. So the audio's not surprised. So go ahead and roll die 6, and it's Arthur's turn anyway because Zadkiel failed the last initiative. No surprise for the party. No surprise for the creature. Therefore, Arthur, actions?
Do I know anything about this kind of creature? Does Arthur know anything about this kind of creature?
Never seen one before that you are aware.
All right. So in that case, I am going to stand my ground for now behind my allies and wait to see how the tides of battle turn and get ready to negate this and hopefully web the thing up if it gets too bad. For now, I'm not really doing much then.
All right.
He's not even in range of darts if I wanted to.
All right, what about Deglin?
I was wondering if I could cast light. Maybe, how far does light go?
I don't have the spell book handy. If somebody wants to tell what's the range on a light spell.
Yeah, I got you. The range on the light spell is, there's a lot of lights in here. Okay. It's equal to a torch in brightness, but its sphere is limited to 4 inches in diameter. So
that's 40 feet. Yep. Right. So you can cast it, but that's how big it is. But so you can cast it 40 feet, but it's range, but it's limited.
So its sphere is 40 feet, but its casting range is 120 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so you can do 120 feet and it'll light up the room like 2 torches.
Try to put right on the creature so we can all see that thing.
Okay. So if you're going to try to cast it on the creature, I'm going to need you to cast roll a to hit to see if you can get it on the creature. If you miss, then I'm going to say that you either hit the floor or the wall next to the creature. So it'll still be lit, but it just won't be on the creature.
Okay, we'll see its silhouette.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to roll a d20. Hate this roller.
Yeah. I will. Oh, I was going to say, I will point out the light spell does actually call this circumstance out and says the creature needs to make a save.
Really?
Yeah.
Then let's do that.
If it's cast on a creature, magic resistance and saving throw dice rules must be made.
All right. So it doesn't have magic resistance. So it's saving throw as a 6 hit die creature or 6. So it's basically a 6 level fighter. So it needs a 14 or better on its saving throw.
And it also says if it fails, it just takes effect directly behind the creature. So,
got it.
Yeah.
16. He makes his saving throw, and the light. You just as you cast it, the creature sort of moves forward quickly, faster than you realize that it could, and you miss, and it actually lights up right here. So, and you said its sphere is 40 feet, right?
40 foot diameter?
Okay.
Yeah, 40 foot diameter.
40 foot all right, it's 20 foot radius. So from here, so it's 10. So the light stops right in front of you guys as far as its glowing effect. But you guys can obviously see this creature. And now as it lights up, think of this giant 3-legged blobby turd with 2 big eyeballs on stalks. Remember Star Wars when the creature's eyes poked up out of the water in the trash chute? Think of that, where its eyes are sort of looking around on top of its head. They're on stalks, and they're sort of like this, and it has these 3 huge tentacles. 3 or 2. It has these 3 huge tentacles, sort of, and at the end of its tentacles, it has these. It looks like these barbs of some kind, and it's got like little mouth suckers or something at the end of its tentacles as it lumbers forward. Now that you have done that,
man, what I wouldn't do for a potion of jalapeno sauce, right?
Yep. Yep. So
make one of those.
So go ahead and Laneth. Oh, not Laneth, but Varys. I'm going to go ahead and let you go.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and stab.
You know, stabbity stab stab?
Yep.
All right, it's armor class is 3.
Well, that's a miss.
Let's see.
I need a 20 to get that.
A 9. 9 misses. Okay. Yep. Zadkiel.
I whisper to my well, not whisper, I tell my companions, like, I'll keep it in the light. Use ranged weaponry. And that's my suggestion, and I charge it.
Okay. You don't necessarily, again, you can charge if you want, but you don't have to charge.
I'll just go forward and hit it.
Okay.
You can charge if you want to.
Yeah, but ain't no friend.
Leave your friend behind.
Yeah.
And if you die.
I love that song.
Yes, sir. Men without hats. They are the bomb. So
my class one day, and they looked at me and they go, "What is this?"
Yes, that is such a stupid video. Such a stupid video, but it's a great song. So go ahead and roll to hit, please, Zadkiel.
All right.
Zadkiel the Righteous.
I pummel out a one-liner. Lords of Light.
16, I believe that hits. For an armor class 3, you need a 15 or better, so you got the 16, plus you actually get your strength to hit, so that's an 18 total to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, sir.
Now, is this considered a large creature?
It is considered a... Where is it?
Tiny, right? It's like super small. It'll just squash under his...
No, I am going to say this is considered a large creature because it is old and fat, eating on the dung and the muck that have been left behind over the ages.
All right, here I go.
He's a chunky baby. 5 plus 8 hit points of damage. Nicely done. So actually, I'm going to look and see how many do they give this thing. I guess I should have.
Like 2, right? 2, maybe 3.
Yeah. So no. All right. I just wanted to see how many they give it, so I know exactly how many I'm going to give it. Oops. So he doesn't have 114. Trust me. So you hit it for how many? You hit 8, right? All right. You slash into the creature as you sort of carve through the blubber. You just watch it sort of wobble around your blade as the creature sort of lets out this weird hissing sound as its tentacles sort of flail and slap down right at you and at Varys. A tentacle at you, at Zadkiel, a tentacle at Varys. And because you hit it, it's also going to try to bite Zadkiel. So the first attack is going against Varys. And what is Varys' armor class?
4.
4? The creature needs a 9. The creature needs a 9 to hit you.
Oh boy.
This is your son.
3, as it slaps down and you manage to deflect it with your blade just barely as the blubbery slob of slime just slaps across your head. But it's so greasy that you duck and your reflexes sort of go with the flow and it does no damage, but you have this sort of mucky goo now that just sort of slides along your face over the top of your head as a tentacle then as a heavy plop on the ground next to you. What is Zadkiel's armor class? 1, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, it needs a 12 or better to hit you.
Ouch.
13, as the creature slaps into you, as the heavy muck sticks on you and as it jerks its tentacle back, trying to pull you toward its mouth, it sort of grabs to the back of your head and you feel these thorn-like protrusions on the back of it, and almost like I've said, like a plant with thorny thistles on it. It snares into the back of your head, ripping some of your hair from behind, and you suffer 5 hit points of damage as it yanks you towards its mouth and it tries to bite you. A natural 20 on the bite.
Oh, jeez.
Six more hit points of damage. So you suffer a total of 11 hit points of damage as this thing rakes you into it, and you like almost get spun around and get pulled into its mouth, and it sort of gnaws on you as it tries to feast and make you become part of the sludge that makes up its body. And that is the end of the round. So state back to our actions. Arthur, actions.
I'll move up and throw a set of darts for all the good it's gonna do.
Okay. Hey, man. It could happen. Deglin, actions.
Yeah, man. 320, let's go.
Is this creature look intelligent at all? I mean, it knows, or is it animalistic?
You know something? It looks like it's animalistic. It looks like it just sees fresh food. It's probably been sitting in this muck down here, not a lot to eat, maybe the occasional rat coming by, but now it sees fresh meat, and therefore...
All right.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah, I'll just...
How do they know what menus are? Okay, so you're attacking with... what are you attacking with, Deglin? I forgot.
Warhammer.
Warhammer? All right. Okay. Oops. Varys. Longsword again?
Yep, more longsword.
Zadkiel, actions?
I'm gonna try and cut off one of its tentacles.
Okay. And since you guys won the last initiative,
If possible, that is.
it's possible, and that means Arthur, you're still back up for initiative.
Oh boy. All right, here comes the D6.
Simultaneous. You roll again, sir. Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you rolled that 3. I'm like, what the heck? I was waiting for you to roll, and I just looked up and I said, oh, you rolled a 3. Never mind. All right. All right. The attack misses. The tentacle attack misses this time when it tries to once again reel in Zadkiel, who manages to fight off the tentacle, therefore not being pulled into its mouth. And the 4 also, once again, Varys' reflexive action manages to dodge the tentacle attack of this huge blobby sludge creature. As both of you missed the tentacle attacks, none of you or neither of you are subject to its bite attack. Let's go to the top. Arthur, give your darts.
All right, here come the darts.
That is correct, Agamarin. It is an odd you.
Oh, that 18 might hit?
Yes, the 18 hits.
Yes, finally.
As you suffer 3 hit points of damage.
As it suffers, I hope.
Yeah. I try to knock it prone with my dart. So you manage to... Yeah, right? Yeah. So your dart, as you throw... 2 of them just sort of stick in this big blobby, but one of them manages to catch it. Looks like it sticks right underneath the eyeball of it, right in the stalk. And you watch it, and you can see suddenly its tentacles kind of going like this, trying to shake the dart away, as it obviously is in pain from where you struck it with the dart. Deglin.
I'm gonna take a step back and just be anxious.
Yeah. Okay.
Step forward and swing, bada.
All right. You can do it. No. Probably not.
No. This roller hates me.
Dude, man, I don't know what it is. Somebody needs to have him. So what we'll do next week, we're going to fly you down. You can spend the night with Arthur and hang at his place, and you can log in with his account and use his dice roller because he always rolls good. So,
no.
All right. No? There's no bueno? Okay. I didn't want to speak out of turn, but I just thought naturally he would say okay. He's very hospital
right now.
He's a very hospital guy. I don't understand why he wouldn't be inviting people over. All right, so that swing misses as you try to squeeze in, getting between Zadkiel and Varys. Unfortunately, those two moving along with trying to dodge the creature's swaying tentacles, you just can't get a good swat in, and unfortunately your blow lands on heavy blubber and it just sort of reflects it back towards you. Varys, your longsword attack, sir. Oops.
That's a miss.
As Varys, oh, so close, as he misses. Zadkiel, sorry.
Well, I could admit that I've never fought one of these. I don't know what it is. Is it a Monster Manual 2 character?
No, it's a first edition Monster Manual 1 creature.
Right.
It's an Adiyug.
I'm sure if I saw the picture, I'd say, "Oh yeah." All right, here we go. Lords of Light. Wah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do. Hang on a second. This kind of 10 plus your strength. You don't get. You get +2 on strength, right? So that's a 12.
Yeah, 12, yeah. I think I need a 14. You said.
A 15 actually.
Yeah.
No, wait. Hang on. Did I say it's 3?
Armor class 6?
Yeah, armor class 3. Sorry, armor class 3.
Yeah.
Yep. So a fighter, you need a 15. Yep. So really quick, I'm gonna sort of not really taking a break, but I'm gonna go here and get this. I should have done this before. I didn't even think about this, but hopefully this will work. There. Details. Display in BTT. There it is. That's what it looks like.
Oh, very nice.
Posted.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond is good for its. D&D Beyond is good for something.
This
So
one has 4 legs.
yeah, but unfortunately, that's 5th edition is like actually it's only 3. If you
It's only 3.
yeah
that back piece is
yeah, it makes it look like another leg. Yeah.
elbow.
Yep.
It's unfinished.
Yes.
Can't see.
All right. So that brings us to the end of the round. So I'm going to leave that in there. Actually, you know what? I'm still on there, so I'm gonna clear this out just so. So now I'm going to resend it so everybody can see it. And this is what one of the cool things about Astral. I went to D&D Beyond, opened up the audio detail page, and there's a thing called display in VTT. I click it, poof, it sends the picture right over to our picture, whatever thing. So I didn't even think to do this in the past, but it's kind of cool. All right. Okay, so we are back to determining actions. Arthur.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
I guess.
Let's just put it this way. Is anybody else changing any of their actions?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
So since the creature won, now it is Deglin's turn to roll initiative.
All right, here we go.
I rolled a 5, you rolled a 3. 17 as the tentacle strikes and hits our beloved paladin for 5 more hit points of damage. However, it does not get the bite in. And the second tentacle finally catches Varys just as he's trying to sneak away and dodge it. He takes 7 hit points of damage as these barb-like fronds on the end of its tentacles just rake across you, ripping flesh, carving deep into the muscle right around your shoulder as it rips through clothing and armor, causing severe pain. And now it is your turn, Arthur.
All right, here come darts.
No hits.
No.
No hits. Deglin. 17 hits. Finally.
You said this is a large creature?
It is a large creature.
Do I get a...
I think it's a little bit of a bonus, plus your strength bonus is the big one.
1 die 6 plus the strength, which is 8. So we go back here.
Come on, 6. 4. So you did a total of 10?
12.
12. That's right, plus 8. Nicely done. Oops. Nicely done. So you finally managed to clam, and you slam down so hard that you literally shatter the muscle and gristle and bone that's holding up one of its tentacles, and now it's only one tentacle free as the other one just sort of drops limply, flumps to the ground, just sort of flopping around. It can't seem to raise it up to strike, and it lets out this howling hiss as it sprays spittle and feces and garbage and whatever muck that it had in its mouth and its belly just sort of sprays over you guys. And you're like, I got a little in my mouth. Zadkiel.
Okay.
You still okay? Because you took another blast of damage there.
Yeah, I took 5 points.
That is correct.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty rough, but I'm
You're in it to win
bound
it.
by honor and duty.
Yes, in it to win it. He said duty. Or maybe they like it. This is true, Zerathon. You never know. Zerathon and on and on and on.
Go ahead and slash at it.
Hold up now. You're going to flash at it? You know it takes a while to get plate mail armor off.
What?
You said you're going to flash it.
No, slash it.
Oh, I thought you said flash it. I'm like, yeah, okay. I mean, that's your game, dude. You do what you want to do. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to cut at it again, and I'm gonna attempt to cut its tentacle again.
All right.
The other one, at least, because the first one I kept missing. So.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Come on, you god dice. The gods of the dice. Give me a good roll.
You can do it.
You can do it. Oh!
Oh, yes.
Look at this. Of all the shit rolls that Deglin had, they all bubbled up to the top, and they came out of Zadkiel's mouth.
Oh my god.
Nicely done. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right.
Roll damage and double it.
Oh, come on. Praise the god dice.
The die
Lord's
12 too.
light.
Is die 12.
Oh!
22 plus your strength of plus 5, right? Or is it plus 6? Plus 3. So you do 25 hit points of damage. Seeing how Deglin came up and he smashed the tentacle, it gave you just enough freedom as you come up. And not only do you sever through the tentacle as it comes down, cutting halfway through the tentacle as it went to swat down on you, you cut right through it. The tentacle goes flying over your head, flopping down right at Arthur's feet. But your blade continues down through, right through the top of its skull, burying through the skull and out the bottom of its jaw as the creature lets out a rumbling, and it collapses to the floor with Zadkiel laying half on it and almost part of his body pinned to the side wall as the creature sort of rolls up against you, pinning you for a moment. It takes you a second or two to finally struggle out and rip your blade free, but at last the creature is no more. Hey,
Well done.
thanks, Agamarin. I appreciate that, man. That is awesome.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate the
Thank
cheer,
you.
dude. Appreciate the cheer for that. As you guys manage to destroy the filthy Ariug beasts, the light that remains on the floor behind where the creature was still burns brightly enough for you to look into the chamber beyond. And as I described, it is a well-made room that looks to be some kind of a cell block of some kind. But you can't see all the way in from where you guys are.
Well, this is good.
I would say, I'm sorry, where you guys are at right now, you can see that in addition to the tunnel that runs into this chamber where the slob creature rumbled out of, you're also seeing a hallway run to the south, and partway down there's a branch heading to the east.
It is good that we have found this place, but I'm going to take a brief moment to let my hirelings know we have found an underground passageway, so if they come looking for us, they are not, surprised, and then I will return to you. I'll be for the moment. And
Okay.
just gonna go do that. Let them know, like, hey.
Okay, it's going to take you a couple minutes to do that. So in the meantime, what does the rest of the party want to do?
Well, I'm exhausted, and I'm kind of, my body's on the body of the deceased, and kind of lift myself up and kind of struggle walking, kind of like dragging the sword, going, what in the world was this creature? And I pull out a flask of healing, and I'm going to go ahead and consume one.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2, please.
Right. Means I only have one left. No. 2d4 plus 1. Okay.
I think I'm going to take a potion myself.
All right. You 2d4 plus 2.
I got 7 hit points.
All right, so you get 7 hit points back.
All right, I'm 32 of 41 now.
Yep.
Minus my healing potion. Save that.
So, there was something I wanted to tell you guys, and I apologize that I didn't tell you before combat and all started. However, from now on, whenever you get a critical roll, right, when you roll a crit for a nat 20, instead of rolling the dice and double it, I am going to automatically give you max dice roll on one dice, and then you just roll the other dice. So if you do 1 to 6 damage and you crit, one of the dice is automatically a 6, and you just roll the other dice and add it to whatever the max is for that, right? So
that's a fun one.
So in your case, Zadkiel, well, the reason there's 2 reasons. Well, the big reason is because there's only 4 party members in a first edition game, and I want to give you guys at least a little bit of advantage. But just be aware that other creatures and stuff get that same roll, right? But I think it'll balance out in the end.
So that bite would have done what to me on that crit?
Well, it did 1 to 8, right? So if it would have crit rolled you, it would have been 13 instead of 10.
Oh, okay, because it rolled a 3 on the bite, I thought.
No, I rolled a 5.
Oh, 5, okay.
Yeah, it rolled a 5.
Right, we're doing that going forward.
Yeah, so just as a reminder, and if I forget, I want to tell you that, so if I forget, you guys can remind me. So if you crit, you automatically max damage the second dice, so you just have to roll the 1 dice and add it to the max of the dice. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
That is correct, Agamaran. So a D12 would be 12 plus 1D12, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done that in 5e before. It's pretty
good. And we're going to do that in our 5th edition game when we get there, too.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, and I would have did 1 extra, but that rule
in
place.
Yeah. Anyway, I apologize for just bringing it up now, but it's a rule that I saw that I actually kind of like that. So.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular one.
Yeah, the big thing. I'm sorry, your potion of healing. No. We re-roll 1s on the healing potion.
Oh, okay.
So you get to roll them both again.
So I asked the party if everybody's okay. Is everybody okay?
Much better. So you get 7. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
This beast was an admirable foe. Tough.
So you can see that the creature lived within refuge, because in the center of the room ahead of you, you can see this big, huge mound of sludge, and you can see the gaping hole where it came stalking out of as it walked after you guys, or rumbled after you.
I know people like that.
So as I said, where you guys are right now, you can walk to the west to enter into the what looks to be a cell block of some kind. To the south, you can see light going for about 20 feet. You can't quite see to the door, but you can see the tunnel branching off to the east down that way. So where we want to go?
We want to go to the trash room.
Who's leading this? Who's leading this party? Come on now, somebody take charge.
I guess I am. So
there we go. That's what I like to hear.
I'll clean off my sword.
Okay.
Put it away. Grab my pole off my back.
Okay.
And he'll look around for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your... Yeah, already covered in filth. Might as well search through filth. So go ahead and roll your search. So you don't find any traps, or it doesn't appear to be any traps as you guys walk in. So like I said, you can see that this room is filled with muck and stuff, but what's most disconcerting is as you get around the filth area, you realize that the muck and filth and all the other stuff looks to be made up a lot of chewed up bodies. And I'm not saying bones and stuff. I'm saying bodies, as if something had dropped bodies there and this creature was feasting upon whatever remained of them.
So fresh or like hundreds of years old?
Well, not hundreds of years old, because they would be skeletons by now. So there are still some. There are still some that you can still see the feet and the legs look to be human mostly, perhaps elf, based on the slimness of some of the male-looking legs. No full bodies, though. They all look like they've been mostly consumed. But a lot of them have like big, huge chunks taken out of them, although not completely eaten. So like I said, it looks like something was feasting upon bodies and then maybe got tired of the bodies and just deposited them somewhere, and this creature has since dragged it to its lair and continued to feast upon them. Again, this room looks to be a jail cell of some kind. You can see that along the eastern edge of it, where you guys are standing, there's a couple of 10 by 10 cells, and the other down the other part of the room, you can see there's gas, I guess. I'm belching with this soda I'm drinking. You can see this 20 by 20 cells on either side of the room itself. Other than that, there doesn't appear to be any like furniture or any other indication, other than the fact that the bars on the cells are kind of rusted and bent, so it looks like easily enough they can be moved or squeezed through if you wanted to give a try. But other than that, there is a cell door at the end of the room. It's one of those doors that has the bars like in the middle, as if you're like looking into or looking out of.
Take a quick look to the cells and check the door.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm asking my companions, why would a creature live down in this area?
Would I have returned by this point?
I'm sorry, yes. As they were moving down, you would have returned.
Got it.
Because they're healing themselves and stuff.
Got it.
It looks like he was eating on these bodies, though, and these bodies don't look all that decrepit, so they're fairly fresh.
This is so inhumane.
So,
Let me
Deglin...
take a look at these bodies.
Okay, go ahead. And Deglin and Arthur, give me a D20 intelligence roll, and tell me what your intelligence is.
Oh, mine sucks. It's 8. So.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, roll it, and I roll straight up.
Oh my god, I get all the high strength rolls and you get all of the high intelligence rolls? What is this fucking thing?
Well, so let's remember that in the world of first edition, you want to equal or less than your score.
Right.
Right? So it's not above your score. So you want to get equal or less than your score.
Okay.
So Arthur, as you're looking through the bodies, they definitely are not like brand new today. But they are, based on some of the clothing materials still left on them and the state of decay and stuff, you know that this place attracts a lot of adventurers and a lot of interesting and folks and whatnot. So more than likely, most of the bodies that have been munched on here, at least the more recent ones, are probably those treasure hunters and treasure seekers that met their fate in these tunnels and cursed halls of the Wizard's Tower So it's quite possible that's what you're looking at as far as the bodies go. It just looks like they've been chewed on, right? So it's like some wild animal ripped them apart and feasted on them and dropped the remains somewhere, and this slob dung creature, whatever it is, managed to scoop up what was left and bring it in here and was feasting on it afterwards.
Do any of them appear to be or have like something like... I'm looking specifically because I'm worried about my old buddy.
Archis?
Yeah, Archis. I'm worried he might be among them.
Yeah, you can't really tell. It doesn't look like. At least nothing that new, maybe. But yeah, you wouldn't really be able to tell from those remains.
Okay. And did any of these adventurers, did any of their gear survive whatever, like, killed them and was munching on them, or is it all...
Does not look like there's any gear with them.
All right. I'll take a few steps back and just
okay.
Relay what...
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It sounded like you were going to go.
No, I wasn't. No, you go ahead, sir. Sorry.
I was just saying, more unfortunate adventurers, it's supposed.
Search the door then, I guess. If there's nothing of value in the bodies.
Yeah, there's nothing of value on the bodies that you guys find now.
So check the door.
Okay. The door itself appears to be worn and decayed, but still serviceable, still on its hinges, albeit the hinges appear to be rusted. The door itself appears to be partially standing open. Looks like there are marks along the edges of the door frame, scrapes and whatnot. Looks like something huge and wide may have been passing to and fro from within it. But
or if this is where the bodies were brought in from.
Quite possible.
I gesture for the paladin and the wizard to come take a look at this.
Yeah.
Okay. So the it's exactly as I described it. It's a typical door, standing partially open, and like I said, the door frame has scrape marks on it, as if something had passed in and out. And it kind of makes sense to you what you said, Varys, because the Adiug was a huge blobby creature. So if it tried to squeeze its way through there, obviously it would have cracked and splintered board, because I mean it's a big, huge blobby thing trying to fit through this 4 foot or 3.5, 4 foot wide door, so
carefully look beyond the door then.
Okay.
And,
so you peer in to what appears to be a 30-foot by 30-foot room filled with rubble, shards of wood and loose dirt. It looks like something has dug a passage straight through the stone walls in the northwest corner, with one tunnel leading to the north and the other one leading out to the west. Well, more like southwest.
We want to look around in here first before we go and look into the tunnels.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand what you said. Could you repeat that?
We want to search the room before we go look in the either north or southwest on the.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea to search. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me search checks, everybody.
Can I search for secret or concealed doors?
Sure.
Oh, I rolled a 5.
Yay!
I am an elf, so I have a higher chance.
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, we want to roll low, right?
Yeah.
As I'm walking through to where they're at, I'm giving little blessings to these bodies that are left.
And we'll find the secret door.
Yeah, no. You need you roll a d6 to do search for secrets.
Well, it gave it a percentage too
On what? Oh no, yeah, no, okay, no, yeah. So basically, it's saying that you get a one or a 2 out of a die 6, which ends up being a certain percentage chance. So you still roll a d6.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, I always forget first edition rules. I constantly get them mixed up. However, as you guys search through the room, first of all, let me, as you're searching the room, first of all, Arthur, while you guys are sort of looking around the room, you sort of poke your head by the north exit of the chamber. And like I said, this was an old stone encased room, right? As a room, the place was built as an underground dungeon, if you will, for the tower. So it's stonework and stuff. But it looks like something is like clawed through and dug through the stone and earth to create these 2 tunnels. So it's a non-man-made, if you will. It's a tunnel that's been carved out leading to the north. As you get there, it's just something smells coming from that direction, and you hear this heavy rhythmic breathing.
You around this area? Or is that what you're saying?
No, it's up toward area 12. So you're right up there in the north center of the north wall area. Yeah, so you're up there, and you can hear the smell first hits you, something smelly. And then
yogurt?
Nah. Yeah, you wish. And then to the south, as you guys are going down there, Deglin, you and Zadkiel as well, you hear like squawks and chirps and growls and grunts coming from the southern area, but it smells as well. And while you guys are sort of doing that, Varys, searching along the walls, discovers that there is a hidden exit, a door in the south wall over in the corner. And as you inspect it, you find that there's a slight little rock indentation that's just barely off. And as you press it, you hear this a slight grinding sound and a click as the door sort of unlatches, and it's sort of the stone on stone scrapes. Go ahead.
A secret door.
As it sort of slightly cracks and leaves enough where your fingers can grab the stone and pull the door toward you.
Might be a good way to, if there's things coming, or in those tunnels, might be a good way to bomb them.
Okay. Looking inside as you sort of pull the door and look inside, you can see that there's another room 30 feet across, 20 feet. You can see that this room has sat unused for many, many years, generations probably. There is a thick layer of dust that covers the entire floor, and the air is stale and parched as it sort of wafts into your face. It's not like decay or death or anything like that, but it's just musty, as if this door hasn't been opened in a century. The room itself is immediately apparent as you can see various tools of a torturer: manacles, hammers, wrenches, chains, a rack, and even an iron maiden sit rusting in a corner.
Oh, wow.
And as you stare across and look you see that there's no remains or anything within here, fortunately. But as you sort of look from the south, Deglin, you can hear a shuffling and a squawking / grunting sound, and it's beginning to move towards your guys' direction. And that's where we're going to stop and take a break.
Oh boy.
So let me see if I can continue this. We haven't had any issues. I think it's because it's getting later and nobody's using the internet. So I think that's what it is. Nobody's using the internet. And so for those of you that are out in chat, I just ask you, please don't breathe. Just sit where you are. Don't move. Hold the internet steady, because whatever happens is stopped happening. We're gonna, yeah.
No watching Netflix while you're watching our stream.
Right. So
killing the internet.
Growing up and changing the channel and having to touch the antenna and move your arm.
Exactly.
Don't move.
Exactly. Nobody move. So we're gonna switch into our what do you say, 15 minutes, boys? Is our standard to do our standard 15-minute break? Is that good with you?
Sounds good.
All right.
I gotta make a head call.
All right, so we are going to shift over to that. I appreciate it if you guys would hang out with us. This music brought to you by way of Monkey Boogers and his SoundCloud. So we're gonna see if I can move this up just a touch. And let's transition again. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to move that up there a little bit. So I appreciate you guys hanging with us. Like I said, we'll be back in about 15 minutes to kind of keep this shit show going. I don't know what happened at the beginning of our stream or partway into our stream, but I really appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us and staying with us. Don't forget, our players could still use those Nat 1s and Nat 20s. If you have yet to cash in your tokens, please do so, because they're going to need them before long, I have no doubt. If you haven't clicked follow, always encourage you to follow us. Click the little bell thingy so you can get notification about our alerts. If you don't want to do it that way, you can hit our Twitter. Every time we go live, we tweet out a message saying that we're going live. And last but not least, hit our Discord, man. The announcements always come up before the stream starts, so there's all different ways that you can get notified that we're going to be playing.
You have a Twitter?
I have a Twitter just for this, and you know what? The only thing that ever goes on it is when we're going live. Because I have a Twitter account of my own, obviously, but for this particular channel, I set up Twitter just so I could, whenever I launch the stream, it'll set a tweet out. So if anybody happens to follow our Twitter, they'll get that alert. And that's really the only time that I tweet out, right? So I follow a bunch of people on the community and whatnot. So. Hey, Agamran, I appreciate it, man. As always, appreciate you showing up to give us the love, man. Yeah, cool. So I'm hoping you'll be able to be back too. See if anybody makes it through the rest of the adventure. So we'll talk to you next time. Anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to stop talking because otherwise Discord gets mad at me and cuts my stream. So I'll be back.
Welcome back. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. What are you giggling at?
Got monkeys out there in chat. Somebody's hot micing. Got monkeys out there in chat. Somebody's hot micing. That was me. What you gonna do about it? Nah, it wasn't me. It was, I think it was Arthur telling us we had 1 minute left.
I did say something to that.
Yeah. Yep. 6, 5, 4. I guess I should get ready to move us back to the in-game, huh? Here we go. And we're coming back. I have to go up there, and where is it? We're going to somewhere in here. Monkey has got me. Here we are. And we'll go ahead and turn that music off. Brought to you these lovely sounds by our very own Monkey Boogers. Thank you very much. Everybody party all day, party all night, party until you puke. I want to welcome everybody back. For those of you that just arrived, welcome. If you have yet to follow our stream, I'm going to give you the opportunity right now to go click that follow button. Monkey, if you didn't see, I just gifted you a subscription for the month. Why? Because you, sir, play awesome music, and I just had to give you one. So, plus I got nothing else to spend my money on, so I might as well buy somebody a sub.
Well, thank you, sir.
You are very welcome. Hey, Armin, how you doing, man? Appreciate it. So we need to talk to Wiley about him trying to stream on the same nights we do. So, I'm gonna have to say something to him, or better yet, maybe I'll just open up a tab somewhere and I'll just follow along with him, so that we can double dip with the numbers thing. So yeah. So for those of you that are just arriving, our party has found a trap door from above in the officers' quarters, down into the dungeons below, this mysterious tower that is shrouded in this eternal light or force field, for lack of a better term, to put a modern terminology on it, as a force field surrounding this tower. And so the party has managed to make their way into the dungeons below, and in doing so have faced a fearsome beast known as an Adiog that rose up out of the slime and sludge that it was bathing in and attacked the party. And after swatting a couple of them pretty good, the party managed, I should say, to take it down as the paladin drove his blade through it for the final blow. Working their way through cell block 9, they found nothing other than the waste that was the home or the nest of the Adiog. Unfortunately, all the bodies that had been consumed and whatnot were indistinguishable from one another, and there was no treasure to be had. So they have pressed forward into what appears to be some kind of an office of some kind. However, Varus, being the sly, stealthy one that he is, and an elf to boot, has managed to discover a secret door leading into what appears to be a torture chamber of some kind to the south. To the north, Arthur has heard heavy breathing, wheezing, and grumbling coming from the north tunnel, and Deglin and Zadkiel both as well. There is a rough-hewn tunnel leading out to the southwest that also seems to have sounds coming from it. And now that grunting, it's sort of a combination of a heavy animalistic grunt with a bird sort of a squawk, and the heavy shuffling of feet as something appears to be coming from the south. What does the party want to do?
Can I see that Varus has found the secret door?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you guys are all right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, he actually turned around and says, hey, I found a secret exit, or I found a secret door in this wall. So absolutely everybody in the party now knows that there is a secret exit.
I can tell you that I'm going to back away from this section.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think we should go into the secret room there and hide from whoever's coming down these hallways.
Yeah, we can, and if nothing else, we can use it to keep them from overwhelming us.
Yeah, we'll put them in a single point of entry and we can fight them
Okay.
from there.
Yeah, so I'm going to go in here.
So the four of you manage to squeeze your way quickly through this secret door just as your exit, or just as you're entering and being able to close the door behind you. You see the creature that was making these noises come from the south.
Does he see us?
No. No. Zadkiel, you managed to close it. And as this creature sort of comes stalking in, you see it's half on like two legs and half on the other two, almost like a gorilla, but not a gorilla. And you can see it sort of stops on all fours and it sniffs in the air as you're just barely peeking out from the crack. You can see that this creature looks to be a wizard's nightmarish creation of some kind of a cross between a huge hulking bear with owl-like features, and its face is like a big huge beak, and it sort of sniffs. And he kind of walks around the chamber for a little bit, sniffs at the north chamber, turns around and looks in your direction, doesn't appear to see you, and disappears once again, heading to the south.
So would any of us recognize that?
So yes, you have heard creatures called you've never perhaps seen one, although maybe perhaps in another life you have. But you recognize the description that Zadkiel is able to provide as what people call owl bears, as there's the result of some wizard's experiment gone wrong or released into the wild, and now their horrific creatures are found throughout the land, and apparently one of them now lairs in the direction that you're probably going to want to go.
Well, there's no exits from this room, but why would they have only a secret torture room that has one entrance? I say we look around.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's been in here forever.
All right, go ahead.
Something of value.
Go ahead and give me. Let me clear this so we can get out of here. So go ahead and give me a search check, everybody. Die 6.
I rolled a 2.
All right, nice. So
Bears rolled a 1 out.
Yeah, I found another one, I think.
So as you guys search this room, you find that most of the items in here are serviceable but rusted and would need a lot of cleanup. Anything made of wood has long since begun to rot, but all the metal stuff, even the Iron Maiden that you find over in the southwest corner where Veglin's character currently stands, not Deglin, but Varys currently stands. There's an Iron Maiden right there. Even all the wooden features on it have been dilapidated and fallen off, and all the metal stuff is still relatively in place. However, as you search, you actually find several strange protrusions that were built in to look just like the rock. And as you push them, you realize that it's sort of a small puzzle where you have to push and move and push and move and push and move. And eventually, all three of them push all the way through. And you hear this. And then the wall sort of sinks in slightly. And the dust falls around it, indicating that nothing has touched this in forever. And you sort of push the door, stone scraping stone. And looking behind, you can see a spiral staircase descending into darkness.
Well, now,
Oh, wow.
this looks interesting.
So the room's full of metal, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of like metal, like, you know, chains, manacles, there bits and pieces of metal look like maybe old points off of torture devices and whatnot are sort of laying on tables and floors. But anything wood-wise has long since begun to rot away. The rack itself is sort of half fell over because the legs have since corroded. So it's just sort of like a table with one leg sort of sitting like cockeyed on the floor and whatnot. But the wood itself, you could probably just punch your hand through easily.
So, do we want to finish exploring this level before we go deeper? Or do we want to just go deeper?
I do not find the idea of going deeper with all this stuff behind us very appealing.
Yes.
Who's to
Yeah.
know what we find back there? We try to leave, and now we have an owlbear on the other side. This would not be great.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should come back to this.
I think that is in our best interest.
And it was hidden for a reason.
So the other thing I was going to say, Varys, you rolled a 1 and you found it, and you're very skilled at like doors and secret portals and whatnot. You realize that this looks to be much newer construction than the other walls and doors that you found within this place. So
what if the wizard made this?
Quite possible. And you also see that the door itself is a secret door from both sides. The rocks and stuff that you move that push through, the protrusions are now on the other side, but they're made into the rock to look completely secret from that side. So if you were to close this door, it would look like the stairs end in nothing but rock. You can easily see on the other side where they are now that you've found them, and that by pushing and doing them from the other side, you would be able to open the door and it would swing the other way into the room, right? Mm-hmm. So whichever way you're walking is the way the door opens.
Well, that's good. Do I remember the rest of the story? Because I remember he said in the story he connected to the old castle. So
yes, he did. Yeah, he built his tower. Yep, he built his tower on top of the old keep. So obviously he has probably used both or built new into it. Yes.
I wonder if the key to get into the tower is this way.
It is possible, but
we should we definitely should come back then and look at it.
Okay.
We have no idea where Arctis is, so he could be on this level or below, so it's impossible to know.
Well, he might have been fed to that beast if he was killed. So
it's possible. We just need to
Yep.
Look around and explore every inch of this place and leave no stone unturned.
Do we want to fight that beast then? Try to lure it back up here and find it?
That owlbear?
Yeah, the owlbear thing.
Amongst the... Amongst the torture devices.
I apologize for being so boring.
No, I'm just tired.
I got you, dude. It's all right.
But amongst all these torture devices and whatnot, are there any, I don't know, bear traps, caltrops, anything unpleasant that might be useful against the beast?
No. Nothing that you guys have found would be serviceable in any kind of a weapon of any kind. I will say you find 2 pairs of manticles, but they're old, rusted, and the hinges are very hard to work. Serviceable later if you clean them up and oiled them, but right now they wouldn't be.
Yeah, and probably not so good against an owlbear, I'd imagine.
No, but I hear scrap metal's going for good price.
Got any spare copper?
It's so weird. My copper is more valuable than my silver. What is going on? I do not understand this economy. Anyway,
right.
But in that case,
do we want to go fight the owlbear and follow that tunnel, or do we want to go back into that other place that we saw back when we first came down?
I am just trying to think if there is any way that we might incapacitate the owlbear without really fighting it. I have a number of spells that could be useful, but
it may be one of the guardians that the mad wizard put here to keep intruders out.
it is possible. I wish I had some, like, I don't know, some poison or something I could put on some meat and just give it to the thing so we did not have to fight it, but yeah, I do not suppose that is something that
You have a spell that could tell it to do one thing. Command.
does the creature not need to understand you for that?
Yes, creature has
yes,
to
it
understand
does.
your language, yeah.
So it wouldn't work. Unless I spoke Owlbear. Didn't anybody speak
Yeah,
Owlbear?
Unfortunately, that was not offered at my college.
Yeah.
But I do have I could cast a web on it and bind it up, and we could pepper it with ranged attacks from out of its reach, or if you have a spear, a long weapon that would let you not get too close to it. I could do something like that, or I could...
Were there loose boulders in that tunnel that we could see?
No, it looked like something just sort of carved out through it. In fact, just as you sort of looked at it, it looked like perhaps that Adiog or some creature similar to it carved its way through the rock. And perhaps these this owlbear that you guys have stumbled across, perhaps it is using the tunnels as well now that they've been created by the Adiog.
How heavy is that Iron Maid?
Probably a few 100 pounds, yeah.
I can't do that much. I can do a couple hundred, but then 3.
Yeah.
All right,
so,
well, either fight it
well,
or
there's
run.
there's the tunnel going to the north where Arthur heard like heavy breathing. And then you've got what you know is the owlbear to the south. And you also have the original tunnels that you guys, when you first entered this place, they were there as well. So there's several different options for you guys to kind of sneak around if you don't want to tackle the owlbear.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a matter of which one we need to make a decision.
All right, leader. Who's the leader?
That's the paladin. He's the one he's the one that tells everybody what to do. He's a busybody bossy boss.
Sir Arthur,
Okay.
please tell us.
You go there. No, I mean, my sword is at your disposal, but I will tell you, I've heard of these creatures, and they're strong. And I don't know if I'm willing to live the code of my god, but this creature may be the end of me.
Yeah, I suppose I could try conjuring a stinking cloud that would render it helpless for some time. It is a quite potent effect. If things get too bad, or perhaps it would allow us to coup de grace in the creature. But there is no guarantee of that working.
Well, it has retreated back down the southern path.
But we could go out and go back towards the way we came in and check out that other side.
I suppose we could do that. We should bar the door though, so that these creatures cannot make their way towards us if they were to catch our scent or something like that.
Probably wise, yes.
Right, let us do
Is
that.
there some item in here we can use to bar the door with?
Oh, I have items that can bar the door. Which way does this door open?
Oh, that door is mostly rusted and half on its hinges and stuff. It's not like a full door.
Okay.
So you could probably close the door and have it stand up, whatever, but having it to be in full effect or a fully locked door would be difficult.
Gotcha. So driving a couple spikes on the top and bottom to kind of like use those to kind of wedge it in place. Would that work? Or
probably a little bit, but not like it would normally like completely block something.
Sure.
Noise,
Okay.
the noise would definitely draw it in.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
noise would bring it for sure.
Yeah, I suppose you are right. Let us just sneak our way to the east and see what we can do.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Move silently.
All right. So you guys depart, creeping your way through Area 10, leaving the office chamber behind, entering once again into the jail cell, walking past the slimy, rotting body as you have to turn sideways and shuffle past this creature as its blobby form now fills up almost the entire hallway. You reach the entry where you came, and the tunnel turns to the south. As you head that direction, you see that partway down the hallway, there's a branch running to the east. And holding your torchlight up, you can see that it only goes east for maybe 20 feet or so before turning south again. However, directly in front of you, there is a door. The hallway ends in the door.
So I want to check the door?
I'm going to check and see just to make sure if the door is actually there, because they show doors, but sometimes they say there's not. So this door also is rusted and cracked open, although it is sitting upright on the hinges and stuff, but you can see the hinges are worn and rusted and not in very good use. And through the door cracked open, you can see it's some room, perhaps 30 by 30.
If you could run the corner to make sure there are no threats over there, and then we should open this one and see what there is to see.
Sounds good.
All right. Looking inside, and I'm sorry, it's the OCD in me. It really is. Okay, there they come. Because I want to be able to move the map so people in the chat can see the whole thing, but I don't want to leave players behind. So you sort of poke your head in, and you can see that this room is a 30 by 30 foot area littered with broken weapons and overturned weapon racks. It's clear that this used to be some kind of an armory. It looks like it's disturbed, and based on the tracks you can see and the thick dust that lays on the floor, looks like it's been disturbed fairly recently. And like I said, where the dust and the marks are, you can see there's like claw marks and whatnot. And you don't have a ranger in the group, so you're not really sure what those claw marks are, but there's definitely claw marks on the floor along with all the other refuse and rubble.
Would they possibly look similar to what that owlbear had?
No. The owlbear was sort of a much longer bear-like footprint. This looks like a huge round something with some claws on the end of it. So it's much bigger and much rounder. I
don't suppose me knowing a bunch of languages means I might know something about the race.
No.
Yeah.
But give me an intelligence check.
All of us, or just
everybody? Just because that's how I roll. Okay.
Oh man, you've weaponized my high rolls against me again.
I made mine.
I made mine. I'm up an 8.
Yeah. So
this is the first time I've been sad about a 19.
Everybody makes it but the wizard, who's the smart one. Wah, wah, wah. So you guys look at this and you realize that the big blobby footprints sort of match the size of the audio you've just fought.
I was just thinking that too.
Okay.
But again, you can see that this room looks like it's been ransacked and run through. But again, fairly recently because of the creature you just fought. You can see that the wooden racks that held the weapons are all but destroyed, like ripped off the wall and busted and whatnot. But you do see several different pieces of metal and other pieces of armor laying about. In particular, you find there's like a half a dozen like old swords, but they're all like rusted and dented and beat up. But they would, if you cleaned them up and sharpened them up, they could probably fetch coin. You find 2 suits of chainmail, thoroughly rusted almost all the way through. So looks like it's been here, you know, longer than you've been alive. One thing that you do find that's interesting is the heads of several hand axes, which kind of catches your attention, Arthur, because your guys have hand axes, but these hand axes have no wooden hilts. They're just the head of the axe itself. But they're not. You find 10 of them. They're not completely rusted. They're rusted, but they look like they're serviceable if you were to clean them up.
Okay. I've written those down. 6 rusted swords. How many suits of chainmail was it? 6?
2. You found
2, gotcha.
Yeah, 2 suits of chainmail, but they're like thoroughly rusted through. Look like there's probably no hope of cleaning them up.
Yeah, you need some magic for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't have any magic users powerful enough.
Some WD-40.
What a shame.
Yeah, some WD-40. Yeah, exactly.
I cast WD-40. Is that a spell I can get, Sean?
No, you can. You know what? What's grease?
I'm kidding.
Grease is a spell.
Just thinking that, yeah.
Grease is a spell.
Oh yeah.
So. All right. So then, what do we want to do?
Go down the hall, check for traps.
Okay.
Are we going all the? Okay. Gotcha.
We did search
I mean,
16, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, not well. I mean, that you haven't formally rolled for a search or anything, but you guys went through and just as on an eyesight, I told you some of the things you guys found.
Oh, yeah.
You
We want to search it?
I definitely want to search it.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
6-sided dice for search, please. Arthur rolls a 1.
Which is a good thing, I guess.
And Various rolls a 1. Look at you guys. And we're just going to wait. All right, Zadkiel rolled a 6 again. Dude, man, you and these 6s.
Still up there by the door.
So, Arthur, you and Varys, as you kind of search through, you guys actually find coin to the tune of about 40 silver coins kind of mixed in and around the trash. It's amazing that nobody's found it until now, but you guys do manage to find that.
All right.
Nice.
Not much, but it's worth a little something.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
And I'm a DM, so that's my job.
So can I pick up one of the hand axe heads and kind of just look at the inside and see if there's any sign of like, are there like wooden splinters left on it that perhaps?
Yes. A couple of them look like it's just the wood rotted out, but about 8 of them look that nothing's ever been in them. Like they're brand new, they haven't been used.
Interesting.
So like I said, a lot of this place, the wood has rotted out of the weapons and stuff like that, just because it's been there so long. And a lot of this rust is literally is just sitting there oxidizing, right? So. Okay. We good?
Yep, makes sense to me.
All right.
All right. If we do not find anything else, I suppose we go down the corridor a little further, see what there is to see.
Hey.
Yep. Time to look for traps as I go.
All right. Go ahead and give me your trap roll, please.
Oh, I ain't gonna find it.
Nice. You guys begin to move down this 10-foot hall. 10 foot, 20 foot, 30 foot. As you get about 30 feet down, you can see there's actually this sort of an archway built in, right? But as you've been walking down starting at about the first 10 feet or so, you notice that the stonework begins to change a little bit. Whereas before, it was well designed, like in the cell block area, in the armory where you guys just were, even in the trap door where you guys came down and first entered into this hallway. It was very well done, and it looks like it was made by someone who definitely knew their stonework. And now, however, as you get through, it becomes a little more rough hewn, a little rough around the edges, like not quite as smooth and well planned or well made. As you progress down the hall, you come to an archway. It's more of a homey style, right? It's not really like a real professional like castle or keep would have this really nice archway built. But you can't really tell much more than that. And as you continue down, about 60 feet down, you come to another arch. That's exactly like the one behind you guys. And there's really nothing like special about them. You can see there's some iconography on it that looks to be like at the apex of it, there's this hammer and an anvil. And at the base of it, it appears to be some kind of a knight, maybe, or something. It's very worn and hard to tell, but it almost looks like a kneeling knight with his head or his head resting against his hands that are held on top of a hilted sword. So it's sort of like a knight on bended knee with his blade stuck in the ground and sort of kneeling down and putting his head against his hands to whatever he's praying to, or whatever the case may be. But so they look similar like that. But other than that, it's kind of hard to tell because a lot of it is worn. But like I said, the big thing that you find is as you've been walking down, it's almost like this is newer construction by somebody that wasn't quite as good as the original construction.
Well, it's either by the wizard or someone else. What do you make of this, Paladin?
I'm sorry, what
he wanted to know what the Paladin felt of this.
Or the wizard.
Or the wizard, yeah. He's basically asking you what you think.
I'm going to wait for Zadkiel to answer since he was the one who dressed.
Yes.
I mean, you said there was like a knight kneeling, so...
Yeah, Zadkiel is off doing something else.
No, I'm here.
He's praying to his god.
No, I'm wondering,
Mm-hmm.
would I recognize this knight?
So you don't recognize the knight, but you recognize the iconography of the deity. And
is it my deity?
No, it is not. No, but it is a deity that you recognize as sort of the common man's hero, a deity known as Blered. And he's an Iridian type of a deity who was actually around smithies and whatnot. So Deglin, you recognize it as well because he's sort of So you recognize it as not of your particular faith, but sort of similar, just from a different culture, right? So more the Iridian type of deity. But again, Blered was known as sort of the common man, sort of type of a deity and whatnot and stuff. But that's about all you really know, right? You don't know his dogma. You know that he wasn't a bad deity. He was a good guy, a little bit chaotic perhaps, but for the most part, sort of that chaotic, not chaotic neutral, but maybe chaotic good type of a deity, etc. Right? So his followers are a little maybe hot-headed or a little rash to judge or whatnot, but their hearts are in the right place, if you will. So that's kind of how you would take it. But yeah, you definitely recognize the iconography, both of you, just because, particularly you, Deglin, just because of your affinity to the smith and the anvil.
I'll relay that to the rest so that they all understand it, or at least what I know.
Yeah. Okay.
And I share what I know as well.
Okay. Yep. You know what he knows.
So, should we continue forward, or does this?
Well, I don't think it's a warning.
No.
I would like, as you guys are going, I apologize, should have asked for this earlier. Give me because I know you're doing it as you go down, but everybody give me a search check again, because that's kind of the best way for me to do the checks. So just go ahead and give me another search check, if you will. All right. So as you're going, so Varys, your eyes are extremely sharp, obviously, with infravision. It's a little bit fuzzy because of the fact that you've got light shining around you, but your eyes are actually very sharp, and you're very focused on making sure that there's no traps as you're sort of prodding along. But you noticed one thing as you're moving down the hall. In addition to the rock formations getting to be a little bit more rough-hewn and a little bit different than the original, you can actually see that the dust in the floor is like 3 different stages as well. Whereas where you first came into the hallway right before the first arch, the dust was fairly disturbed, right? It looked like somebody or something had been up to maybe the archway and not much farther than that. Past that, you can see that there's a narrow path down the middle of the hall where thick dust is accumulated, but there's even more dust on the outer tracks of the hall. So in other words, it doesn't look like anyone has traveled these halls extensively in many, many years. And there was like a limited amount of travel, like not so long ago, right? So it's almost like, it's sort of like there's a heavy amount of dust on the outside and a heavy amount of dust in the middle. And think of it as like an old dirt road where you've got the 2 tracks running down the middle. So it's just kind of weird that it just looks like, you know, maybe somebody has walked down there, you know, and walked back, but they always, like, for whatever reason, the dust never gets disturbed down the middle or down the sides. It's like whatever went down that way stayed on the same path and whatnot. But you guys the same, you notice too, but now you've got little prods of where your 10-foot pole was. But anyway, you reach the end of the hall and just past the second archway. You see that the crumbling old walls have collapsed in what looks to be a cave-in, and it's completely blocked the tunnel leading to the south. A huge pile of stone and dirt reaches almost to the ceiling, but there's a tiny space at the top where you could see over if you wanted to try and climb up to see.
Somebody small.
Yeah, so what do we want to try to do here? I'm not very tall, and I'm not wearing heavy armor.
Do you think you could climb over to the edge and see what you can see?
I mean, I am pretty good at climbing. I can certainly try.
Okay.
Go ahead and go for it then. Let's see if there is more beyond this.
Give me your.
I'm gonna hand you my pole, and
Yeah.
you can hand it to me once I, slide it over once I get over there.
Yeah, sure. I will hold it ready for you.
Okay. So go ahead and give me your climbing check.
All right. That is a 90%.
Nice. Watch him roll a 91. Easily. So you work your way up the rock, and as you walk, some of the rocks sort of slide a little bit, and then you climb a little more and they slide. You get all the way to the top. The ceiling itself is only maybe 10 feet tall, right? So it's not like you have to climb a great distance, but it's just a matter of keeping the rock from sliding away from underneath you. You can peer through, and at the top you can see through the other side, and your vision shows you that the tunnel does in fact continue just on the other side of the rock fall, and it immediately turns to the right. So what's to the right you cannot see, but you can see that, but you can't fit because it's only like maybe an inch or so from the ceiling that you can kind of see over the tops of the rocks leading to the other side. That being said, you could probably clear a lot of this rubble out if you guys wanted to sit here and work on it. How long it'll take, you're not really sure, but it definitely is not a continuous fall on the other side. So if you were to clear out enough of the rock from the top, you guys might be able to scramble your way over if you wanted to go that route.
Yeah, so I'm going to share that and tell them that, I can get down on this side and keep watch if they want to work on making space. I bet the cleric with his girl can move some of these really easy.
Yeah. And structurally, if we were to move more of this, does it look like there possibly another cave in, like we're going to cause more?
No, I mean, it looks like it's fallen enough, and you guys could probably clear enough out of the way that you can get around. It doesn't look like it's like unstable or anything.
Okay, good. So yeah, if you guys want to do that, we could probably do it.
Yeah, give me my pole, and I'll stand over here and keep an eye out, and I'll try and help a little too.
Okay.
Yeah, perhaps you could push some of them with your pole from the other side and might help us. You know.
So I can push some rocks down here in this corner or something.
Start picking up the bigger ones and lining them up against the walls.
Yeah.
Just to keep them, to make a path down the center.
Yeah, it just needs to be big enough for all of us to get through.
Right.
And I'll assist to whatever degree I'm able, but
okay.
This is not my strong suit, so to speak.
Yeah, I'll use my muscles to move some rocks.
Deglin, you can use your muscles to help move rocks.
Yes, definitely.
Deglin likes moving rocks. He's been talking about moving rocks since we got here. So
I roll up my sleeves and cast move rocks.
So it takes you guys about 15 minutes or so, a lot quicker than you originally thought, but soon enough there is enough room for you guys to sort of crawl your way across the tops of the rocks and down the other side.
All right.
And you manage to do that without hurting yourselves, which is a good thing. So you guys now find yourselves on the other side of the rocks. As soon as everybody joins up, figure out where we're going.
Well, there is only one way left to go. Back the way we came, of course.
Yes.
After we move all these rocks.
Now that we've moved all the rock, we're going to go back north. Or screw it. I'm tired.
Continue looking for traps.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so the tunnel moves to the west for about 20 feet before turning south. And as it turns south, as you get closer, your light begins to shine into what is obviously some sort of maybe a mausoleum of some kind. You arrive at a room that's about 40 feet square with a exit leading to the south and another exit leading to the west. And I'll wait for you guys to get up there.
This is creepy.
Yep. As a matter, speaking of creepy, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to put some creepy music on. I think I got creepy music. Actually, if you want to listen to creepy music, you need to listen to our intermission, because that's Monkey Booger's creepy. So.
Well,
see if the paladin can sense some evil.
Why is this not playing? There we go. I like this one better. Oh.
I have a lot of soundscapes.
Yeah. You guys arrive, and again, as I said, you guys see that this chamber. I'm gonna move this up a little so people in chat can see. You guys arrive at this chamber, and let me give a quick description of it. So you're looking at a 50 feet by 50 foot stone room with a number of interesting features. So pay attention, boys. First, there are open passages exiting the middle of the south and the west walls. Second, there is a statue in the center of the room. It's a granite carving. It's a granite carved image of an old blind crone hunched with age. Third, the walls are carved in scenes of mighty wizards and warriors kneeling before the poor and humble. Fourth, there are 4 plain wooden coffins, one in each corner of the room, with their tops all slightly ajar. Finally, there are 5 skeletons laying on the floor. There's one in rotting red robes besides each of the coffins, while the 5th, complete with rusting adventuring equipment, rests at the foot of the statue. And you guys can actually see a depiction on the map of where the coffins are, and the skeletons are laying down, and in the center is the statue of the old crone.
It's actually a cool looking image.
So for those of you that are on, let's see, for those of you that are on Astral, and I don't have it to show the folks, but what we can do, I am going to open this handout to share with the players, and I'm going to open it so that people on chat can see. So it'll be there. There we go. So those of you that are out there in the chat world, you can see that's what it looks like in here. So you can see the exits leaving the room. You can see the statue of the old crone, and you can see the skeletons, and you can see, like I said, the depictions of the wizards and warriors and whatnot on the walls. So I'm going to go ahead and close that. Yeah, thanks, Cardman. I appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and close that and put us back to what we see. So hopefully you guys can get a good view of what you're actually looking at.
Does it look like the skeletons were the ones that were in the coffins?
Unknown. Every one of the coffin lids are slightly ajar. But whether or not the skeletons were originally in there, I will say there are 5 skeletons and there's only 4 coffins.
Right.
Well, you said the one in front of the statue looks like an adventure.
So, so there are 5 skeletons lying on the floor. There is one in rotting red robes besides each of the coffins, while the 5th, complete with rusting adventuring equipment, rests at the foot of the statue. So 4 robed individuals, one at each coffin, and then an adventurer-looking type lying at the foot of the statue. So you are correct in what you said.
I'm gonna approach the doorway or the archway and just I'm gonna sense for evil in this room.
Okay, hang on just a sec. Sorry, I got distracted by my brother bothering me. Sorry. Let me see. So the detection for your Evil is a 60-foot range, right?
Yes.
All right. I just want to make sure because the room itself is 50 feet across. So I just want to make sure you could get it all the way across the room, right? So you slowly scan and detect for evil, and you sense no evil coming from this room.
Gentlemen, I sense no evil coming from this room. Not to say that it's safe.
Well, can we search?
I think we should at least search that guy in front of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
I would use your 10-foot pole.
Yep.
To touch. Have you
cool.
searched for traps in the area or even where we're
Too
at?
late, he's already in the room. Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm searching. So.
All right, go ahead and give me a search for traps then as you walk into the room.
Succeed.
So searching around the first 10 feet that you step into, you find no traps.
All right, search the body.
Okay.
With a 10-foot pole.
All right. So you get to the body, right? And you sort of bend down to sort of look, and you can't help but look up, and it looks almost like the old crone's looking down at you, smiling. Suddenly you hear this creaking sound, and your head whips around, and you guys watch as all 4 of the coffins just jump up and animate, and they just stand there in their corners, and they move toward you.
Oh, boy.
Coffins.
Yes.
All right.
So, like I said, all 4 coffins sort of stand up, and you hear some sort of a tinkling sound, and you can see underneath each coffin as it sort of stands up, you can see there's bag, and one of the bags spills over, and you see some coins come out of it. They just stand up.
And you said they're moving towards us?
Well, they moved up like from their
okay.
corners, and they moved towards you, and now they're like right on the corner there, right? So not in the corner of the room, but moved up into that corner right by the skeleton where the skeleton fell. They're sort of standing up right there, each one right there at that little intersection, right there at that little piece. So they're about, 10 feet away from the wall, or 10 from the corner, just sort of standing up, and they slide forward and they just stand there just like they're looking at you. And behind them on the floor, you can see that there are some kind of bags or whatever underneath them. And the one in one of the corners, you can actually, from where you're standing, Deglin, you can see behind the one on your left, you can see the bag actually has opened. It has some coin spilling out of it.
Zadkiel. Is the room more evil now?
I don't think so.
Might be some kind of trap.
That's what I'm thinking is a trap.
I
Maybe
would
we have
expect
to
this
turn.
be
Do you see anything on the statue that might need to turn or press or?
I don't know. I did not search the statue.
No, I was talking to Paris.
Yeah.
My apologies.
No problem.
Is disturbing the body doing anything further with
No.
Okay.
No.
Is there anything useful?
Searching on the body, you find that it looks like he has been here a while. You could tell he was male. He had long, sort of dark, sandy colored hair. You can't tell how he died, but you can see that it looks like the side of his skull was maybe crushed somehow. Where he dropped his blade, it was an old long sword, long since rusted into uselessness, still gripped by his hand. His armor that he wore looked to be some sort of old studded leather of some kind. He doesn't appear to have any other pouches or anything on him. So you don't find any like treasure or anything like that.
Examine the statue then.
All right. The statue itself looks to be that of an old crone. As you sort of step up and look, it's not moving. It's nothing that you've ever recognized. It's just sort of an old crone staring down at you. The statue itself is pretty tall, probably about 7 or 8 feet tall, as it sort of, like I said, just sort of looks down on you. It's weird that it's, one of those pictures that looks like its eyes follow you as you walk. It's almost like that. You have this unnerving sense.
Yeah. Does it look like it moves or has been moved?
Go ahead and give me a search check.
Look around.
All of us.
Okay. Dang, man, you have no searches. No, it doesn't look like it moved, but as you sort of stop looking, suddenly you guys see marching from the south several skeletons. I need somebody to please roll me initiative.
Oh, shit.
What's up?
Actually, not initiative. I should say roll for surprise.
So all of us rolled die 16?
No, it's just one.
He does all or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I rolled a 4 because they are not surprised. Somebody want to roll for me?
Don't make me responsible for this.
I want the mage to do it. 5. Nobody is surprised. Okay. I need to know actions as you see these skeletons stomping toward you. Arthur.
We should move back into the hall. Fighting them in an open room is a good way to get surrounded, and I'm going to back up just a bit, and also, fuck, sleep does not work on these guys. Neither does.
I can tell them to go back.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just gonna, play defensively at this point. I don't really have a spell for this right now.
So, what are you going to do? Any action? Nothing? Just back up? Okay.
No, I mean, if
Deglin?
I could dodge, I would, but that
Yeah.
doesn't exist.
Deglin?
I'm going to turn them.
Okay. All right. Varys.
I'm going to turn my sword back up
Okay.
to fight them
Got
in the
you.
hall.
Okay. Zadkiel.
Oh,
blessed, where is that weapon I had before for these creatures?
I believe Adair took it with him.
You can grab one. I got a mace and a hammer hanging off my belt, so you can grab either one you want.
Grab his mace.
Okay.
And his pants fall down. Oh no!
No, don't spray him with mace, you meanie. Oh, different kind of mace. All right. Yeah. So go ahead.
I'm gonna tell him, and I'm gonna say, "I'm grabbing your mace," so I'm arming myself. I guess that would be a turn.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So now, if we would please roll the initiative.
Guess I'll do it.
All right. You guys got a 5. I got a 3. Therefore, you guys get to go first. Anybody want to attack first, or are we just going to wait for them to arrive? Go ahead and position yourselves where you're going to be in the hall.
Is there a distance on turning?
I think it's, didn't it say turn is with whatever you can see in sight?
Yeah,
I thought so.
I'm pretty sure it's a sight thing.
Yeah, because they see your symbol.
Well, then I'll
and
move forward to...
You're a human, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's completely dark on that side. So the torch.
Known they were there.
Well, you saw him coming, as well as the fact that the elf in his infravision could see them, but the light shines 20 feet, so the light shines just past the skeleton, and you see them all coming out of the hallway.
I'm going to move to this point and tell them to turn back.
Okay, I'm going to put them all here just because I want it to be a little more convoluted for you guys. Okay, go ahead and roll your turn for skeletons.
It's an automatic turn.
Oh, you automatically turn. Yay. So, turning lasts for how long?
Level, right?
I'm not really sure. You just look up and find out if somebody could tell me how long. Anybody out in chat know how long it's supposed to last? I always forget. It's just because I'm a slacker. So. Yeah.
The Matrix.
Lightning bolt would be sweet here. Yeah, exactly. As they're coming down the hall. All right, no problem. So as you do, they all move as quickly as possible to get away from you. And they all begin to spread out away from you, flowing around you, heading toward...
I was trying to get them to go back the other way.
They're moving as quickly as they possibly can away from you and around you and toward the north. All right, so that was Deglin. Varys. As they move in your direction, it's still... There's not really a hold action, but what is it called in first edition?
Delayed action?
Yeah, it's like a delay. So I'm assuming you're just going to be swinging when they.
Yeah, because I only have 11 sling stones.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to save those so I can go buy some more.
The other thing I would say is that there's a lot of rubble there in the back. You could probably find, roll a 6-sided dice or a 12-sided dice to find stones sizable enough to use if you were to go back toward the rubble.
Yeah, I think I'll swap to my sling.
Okay.
And try to... Now, how do I ping again?
Just double click on the spot you want to shoot at.
Is that pinging?
Yeah, you just double... well, I don't know if... I don't think I... Yeah, there it is. Yep, so
That's
that...
me.
Yep.
That was me.
That was you?
That
Okay,
just,
yeah.
It wasn't working for me.
Yeah, that's weird. That's okay. So you just tell me which one you want to shoot at and we can kind of figure out. So let's do this. So skeleton 3 is right here in where I've got it, right? So that's skeleton 3. Skeleton 4 is to his right. Skeleton 2 is way off to the left, right? So those are probably the most obvious targets for your sling. But I'll let you decide.
I'm talking and I forgot to hit the button. Let me do number 3 because he's
Okay.
kind of in the direct
Yep.
fire.
Exactly. Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. These skeletons, I believe, have armor class 7. Sorry, I don't have my book open to the right page. I should have. Yeah. Where are you? There we are. Skeleton, armor class 7. That's correct. So armor class 7.
22 on a hit.
What's that?
22 should hit.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Very nice shot. All right. And they take full damage from a sling bullet or a sling stone.
They're medium sized, right?
That is correct. I think it's D6 or something like that for their first.
D4.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, +1.
Nice. Okay. Nice. I want to see what they're. All right. So your sling stone slams into the skeleton. Its head explodes into like a puff of dust that's so old and ancient. And the rest of the bones just drop to the floor.
All right.
As
Are
that
you ready?
skeleton. Hello? Are you here now?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, why?
It says,
oh, sorry.
Clerics cause the creature to move directly away from his or her person and stay as far away as possible for not less than 3, but not more than 12 rounds.
All right, so go ahead
moving
and...
at full speed or the duration,
Yep.
if at all possible.
Yep. All right, so go ahead and give me a 3d4 roll, if you would, Deglin.
And if they come back, he can turn them again.
He can turn them again on his turn if he wants to.
Yes, it says the turned undead will be able to come back again, but they are subject to further turning by the cleric.
Yep. Once it's war. Got a 9? Okay, so 9. So basically 9 rounds. Or was that? Did you say 3d4 turns or 3d4 rounds?
Not less than 3 to not
rounds.
more than 12, which would be 3d12.
Gotcha. Okay.
3d4. I mean.
Yep. Rounds. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right. So this is going to be technically round 0 because he just got turned, right? So next time it'll be 1, and I'll just keep track of which round we're on and when they can be turned again if they're still around after 9 rounds. Okay. All right. So that was Varus's, and this brings us up to Zadkiel. You have your mace, but they are not yet up to you. So if you want to delay,
Can I see them at all?
yeah, you can see them coming now. As in the torchlight, you see them swarming around. They've sort of formed a wave that goes around Deglin, around the statue, and they're coming towards you.
I go to Deglin and I put my back against him.
No, Deglin's down by the statue.
Right.
Oh, okay. You're moving to Deglin. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and I say back to back.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and move yourself
the
to
Wolverine movie.
Go ahead and move yourself to where you want to be moved to.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So as you back up to Deglin, it is now the skeleton's turn as they completely as they flow around you, completely ignoring you because you're by Deglin and they don't want anything to do with him. And they rush.
Oh boy.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Oh, man. All right. Thanks a lot, Paladin.
As they move up, 2 are going to attack. There's only 4 that can attack. So 2 skeletons are moving up to attack Arthur. 2 skeletons are right there to attack Varus.
And these are ones that were not turned?
They're turned, but they're moving away from the...
They're moving away from me. Yeah, they're scared of me.
Oh, got you. I thought they had to move their entire speed, so like a full movement, like, you know.
Well, once they get get away, they're moving away, but they can still
Right.
attack you as they're going by. right? So they've moved up. They're going to attack you guys, and then they can continue to move in that direction, right? But they're passing by you guys.
I thought it was like when we move our full move and we can't attack, so I was confused.
Oh, no. It's like moving and attacking, right? So they've moved, like their movement is actually 60 feet, so they can actually move probably a little more after the attack. So, right. Where is my... There it is. All right, so what is Arthur's armor class?
Arthur's armor class is 10.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Now...
run, Arthur, run!
Now, I know because I'm reading the Turning Undead rules that I guess, are you ruling then that I'm blocking their escape even though I don't take up the whole corridor? Because otherwise they can't attack unless I'm blocking their path directly. I guess you could say I am, I don't know.
No, I wouldn't say that you're necessarily blocking their path because they go by.
Because I just want these guys to go right by me. I don't want to try to stop them at all.
So just read the whole thing for me just to make sure, because I've never seen where it said that they can't attack on their way out.
So
I know that if they're like in a corner and you box them in a corner, they can attack the cleric.
Gotcha.
Right? But I don't ever remember it ever saying they couldn't attack somebody else from the party as they're going away from the cleric.
Yeah, I'll read it for you. It's a turning lasts for 3d4 rounds. While turns, the creature must move away from the cleric at its fastest possible movement rate. It will attack a creature that is directly blocking its escape route, but otherwise may not fight.
Where does it say that?
I am reading it from the Osric, so it might be different in Dungeons and Dragons. So maybe I just
it's again, I don't mind that rule, but to be honest, I've always said that they can't attack the cleric unless the cleric boxes them in or blocks the way. I've never thought it to be where did you find it in the DMG? Let's try to get a ruling here.
Page 76
at the top.
All right. Yeah.
Really, they can attack anyone after they're cornered. Except for the cleric, like you said.
Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily say that they have to be blocked. It just says moving full speed for the duration, if at all possible. So they can still move. So I still would not say that they... I just want to see... Yeah, I'd like to know where Osra got that rule from, because maybe it was a 5, or not a 5e, but a 2e thing that had some in there.
So my understanding is that Osric is its own system that tries to emulate it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, but it's actually it's much more organized than the AD&D. So I'm still going to say that they can move past you and they can attack on their way by. But I still agree that they are going to be continuing to move past until they get to a point where they can't move anymore.
All right, let's see if you kill me. Let's go.
I would never kill you. You know that. I've tried so many games. I've tried so many times, but you have like 10 lives. All right, so the first skeleton does in fact hit.
Yeah.
As it sort of swipes at you with its bony claws. Oops, sorry. And the second skeleton also hits.
Mm-hmm.
You suffer a total of 9 hit points of damage as the 2 skeletons continue to move past you.
Oh, only 9. Okay, I'm here for this.
Yep, as fine. And now the other 2 are attacking Varys. Varys, what's your armor class?
4.
Okay. So don't think that hits. But no, they need a 15 or better. Oh, they do. That did hit. It needed a 15 to hit you. It just barely hit you. As the second one misses. So you suffer 4 hit points of damage as the skeleton flows past you. And it'll be past Arthur the next time. Okay. All right. So that is the end of round 1. Although I am going to rule that as Zadkiel sees the skeletons flowing around, he would naturally step in to try to take one of them out. So I'm going to let you move up a step there if you want Zadkiel and attack skeleton 6, which is the last one in that little formation.
Oh yeah.
I will allow you to do so.
Like move there?
Yes, and I will allow you to, again, it would make sense that you're coming down to fight, and as you see them flowing around, attacking your friends to the north, you would naturally want to help engage. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay, Zadkill goes, engage. And he swings his hammer.
Mace.
Bump, bump. All right, race, right. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Let's see.
Wah, wah, wah. 12. They have 14. That hits. You need an 11 or better to hit these things.
So armor class 7. Okay.
Yep. So you hit.
I'm not sure what a mace does.
It does 2 to 7.
2 to 7. Okay,
1d6 plus 1 plus your strength. You should automatically take it out. If you hit, you're going to take it out. They only got 3 hit points.
8.
As you step up behind it, slamming down on top of it, you crush, and the skeleton erupts in its little poof of dust as its bones, whatever the magical energy, the unholy energy holding it together, is freed from your strike as it falls to the floor in just a little jumble. As we are back to the top of the order. So this will be officially round 1 that they move away. I need Arthur actions. As you see the 2 skeletons attack your comrade elf before you, and they're flowing past it or past him, you realize that you're soon coming into target from these 2 creatures.
I yelled down the hallway, hang on.
I mean, even if I like try to use my whole action to dodge, I don't have a high enough strength to actually prevent any like to give me any bonus. So
right. Well, I mean,
I don't really have an option.
You have any items that could be used as a blunt weapon?
I guess I could try to smack him with a 20-foot pole, but won't that deter him?
Yeah. No.
Oh, right. That's a 5th edition thing.
Yeah.
I guess I'll try to smack him with a 10-foot pole.
Okay. You try to jab them in the head with your 10-foot pole as they come out. All right.
Sure.
So the damage will be, I'm going to say 1d4 plus any strength bonus. So.
Okay. So plus 0. Got it.
Gotcha. Hey, man. All right. So the 10-foot pole. Deglin, anything different that you want to do?
Can I throw my hammer at one? Like retreating?
You want to throw it at it? Sure. It's going to be considered a ranged attack.
Well, yeah, I got the small throwing hammer also.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so a ranged attack with your small throwing hammer. Absolutely. What's the it'll be whatever your dexterity bonus will be. So, all right, it's cool.
My dexterity bonus.
Varys, anything that you want to do?
I want to sling the one right in front of me.
Just so you know, you'll be at a -4 to hit with the sling because it's like right there in close combat. Or not -4, -2. Sorry, -2 to hit. Because you're in like hand-to-hand combat with it.
I'm straight ahead. It's like 10 feet away.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking at the map. For some reason, I was thinking that they were close. All right, gotcha. Perfect. All right, Zadkill.
Can I do a Captain America and throw my shield far away at one of them in the head?
Sure. You can throw. It's not going to come back like Captain America, though. It's not going to bounce off all of them. You like knock them all down and come back to you.
Well, no. Is there a way I can rush up there to let's see, can I do it right there?
If you want to, you can. But the skeletons will get opportunity attacks on you as you go past. The 2 on the south where you're at, they would get a chance to attack you as you go by.
Risk it.
Okay. Okay, so let's.
I mean, is it my turn to do that?
No, that's just your action, right? That's what your action is.
I'll attack the closest one when I'm there.
Okay, got it. And then let us now roll initiative. You guys won initiative last time, therefore.
You have to roll again, doesn't it?
You don't have to, but if you don't, then I automatically win.
Suppose.
I rolled a 1.
Might as well.
You can't.
1.
You got a 5. Yes. You guys go first. Arthur, go ahead and jab. Which one are you going to jab? The one in front of you or the one off to the right?
Oh yeah, because I'm looking down. It's to my right. Yeah, sure.
Or do you want to do the ones that are retreating? I don't care.
I'm coming for the one that's gonna try and hit me. I'm gonna probably say this one here.
Okay, sounds
Looks
good.
like more of an immediate threat.
Sounds good.
And show me something good, dice roller. Nope. I don't. What do I have to hit?
Armor class 7. You need a 14 to hit.
Yeah. No.
You're halfway there. If you had a 20-foot pole, you might have worked.
Oh yeah, that's how that works. Sure.
Deglin, go ahead and move, and you can move up to 10 feet before you attack. So there's, or you can just try to throw from where you're at. There you go. And go ahead and throw your hammer and tell me which one you're going to be attacking.
The one that's right in front of me there.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and roll. 18 hits. Yeah, it's just it's just the dice of it. You don't get a strength bonus on the
1d4 plus 1.
Gotcha. 3, perfect. As you throw your hammer, another skeleton erupts into dust as the remainder of the bones fall to the floor. And cutscene. All right. Let's see. I think Varus, you are up, sir.
Yep. Same time.
Nice, that hits. Don't forget. Nice. 2. Oh, that sucks. So close. As you hit it, but unfortunately this time it does not go down.
Yep.
Do you have a strength bonus, Varus?
You don't get a strength on a ranged attack.
Oh, right.
No.
No, you get it to hit bonus with the dexterity, but you don't get a damage bonus with strength for strength or anything. All right, cool. So that hits. Now you, Zadkiel, go ahead and execute your run by. I'm going to do a quick attack by the skeleton that you're running by.
I'm gonna do a slow-mo like Walter Payton NFL classic running back.
Yes.
Running all the way through.
Yes, you dodge and you manage to get through. The skeleton as you're running by, it goes to reach out to swipe at you, but just at that moment, Varus's rocket hits it right in the skull, knocking it off balance slightly as its swipe completely misses you, and you manage to get up beside your comrade Arthur and defend him from the creatures coming at him. Which one are you going to attack?
The closest one.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
I just imagined the sound effects of the $1 Million Man. Yeah. Here we go.
And I rolling that one. I knew it. I knew it was coming.
No way.
All of that bullshit story just to roll in that one.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. You, sir, need to go back in training. I'm just saying. All right. So that is your go. Now it is the skeleton's go. As you have interjected yourself, these two skeletons now focus themselves on you as opposed to Arthur. And he rolls a nat 1. And the other skeleton rolls a 10. So both those skeletons miss you. As this one moves up. And actually, these two, hang on. Let me move these guys. Are all the way up here. And this one attacked you and missed. 20... 30, 40, 50, right about here. This one attacked you and missed. And I am going to give Zadkiel a attack of opportunity as that skeleton moved past you.
You just want to see me roll another one.
I want to see another nat 1 because that's the kind of dick I am.
All right, here we go. This worked last time. Dice gods.
A 3 still misses as they both sort of charge past you. The skeleton that you missed runs past you, takes a swipe at Zadkiel. However, I don't know, you don't have anything handy to attack the skeleton with, Varus, as it runs past you. So the one you hit sort of stumbles past you and is trying to escape Deglin from behind him. Mm-hmm. So I can give you an attack of opportunity if you can tell me how you're going to attack it as it's running past.
Kick it in the face.
Sling a stone at it?
Well, you don't have time to reload your stone in time for it to come past.
Out of the blade, maybe.
Just take the stone in my hand and smack it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
At 20.
Nice, you hit. So, as it's running past, it sort of eyes you for a second, like it's almost like looking at you. Its open socket eyes and stuff being very unnerving. Its wide grinning mouth looking at you as it goes to turn its head. You take your rock and you just whip it as quick as you can. It catches it right in the head, slams it into the wall, and its head explodes in a poof of dust as that skeleton. These two, however...
That's one.
That's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. This one comes running past, however, and it is going to try to strike Zadkiel as it's going through. A 10 misses as he gets through, and he passes you as well. That is the end of the turn. Actions for anybody else as the skeletons disappear around the corner.
Just a question: are these guys chaotic evil?
Are they evil?
Yeah.
I would consider skeletons. I've always said they're neutral, but technically, I would say that they would be evil just because of the fact that they have evil presence about them, because the plane of negative energy is what sort of fuels them through the necromantic arts. So they're not evil per se, but you could detect, if you were close enough, you could have detected evil, but they were outside your range of 60 feet in that other chamber.
No, I was referring to the protection of evil.
Oh, yes. You know what? That's a good point. They should be a -2 on the attack for everybody, so that is correct. Everybody in your range would have been... I see what you're saying. So they cannot attack you. That is a good point. Technically, no, because they're not technically evil. But I would have said you could have detected them because of the negative plane energy. But they're not evil. In a technical sense, like I said, they are neutral because they're just raised creatures. They don't have like evil or whatever. They're just doing what they're told. Like, guard this tomb. Okay, they guard the tomb and they attack anything that tries to threaten that, right? So...
I think there's like the skeletal warrior undead. I think is actually evil, not the
right. There are certain
skeletons.
Yeah, there are certain ones that could be considered evil and prone to the protection from evil spell and whatnot. But in this case, skeletons typically are not, just because, like I said, they're considered neutral in their alignment. They don't really have an evil intent. They're just doing what they're told. They obey orders of whoever raised them and stuff. So. Are you guys going to pursue them to take them out, or are we going to... What are we going to do? Or we can leave combat. You're going to pursue them?
I'm going to pursue them.
Okay.
I'm going to pursue them only because I assume that they probably have trouble climbing the rocks, or if they climb at all.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So let's go ahead then and state our actions. Anything else anybody's going to do? Arthur?
I will stay with my companions, but stay out of the way of the skeletons.
Okay. Deglin, anything particular that you want to do?
Now that the skeletons have run past us, are the coffins still standing upright, quivering?
Yes, they are.
I'm probably going to go check out the one on the right there.
Okay. Hey! Troy's in the house! All right. Where are my hall monitors at? Why am I getting garbage in here? All right, got rid of it. So, hey Troy, appreciate that, brother. Thanks for showing up, man. It's awesome. So yes, they are still there. Oh, anything else? I might have missed what you said after that. I apologize.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go check out the one on the right.
Okay. So go ahead and move your token where you're gonna go to, just so I know. All right, perfect, cool. So, what about Varys? Are you gonna do anything?
I'm gonna step back into the room.
Okay.
And pick up my sling stone from over here if I can.
Okay.
And cover Declan as he looks over.
Okay.
Here.
All right, and then Paladin, Zadkiel. Actions.
I am charging and gonna kill the first thing that I catch up to.
Okay, perfect. All right, so I need you guys won last time, so guess who gets stuck with it again? Do 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 do. Oh, you guys go first. All right. So, let's go ahead. Arthur, you're just going to be staying with the paladin as he goes up and attacks. And then...
yeah, I'm not going to let these things get another swipe at me.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to stay behind him a little bit.
All right, so you move up. I'm going to go ahead and do you first, Zadkiel, so that way I can deal with Deglin and what he finds. So go ahead and move to where you want to go and then roll your attack.
Okay. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Which one are you hitting? The one to your left or one in front of you?
The one to my left.
Okay, perfect. Roll 9 plus 11. Ooh, is that a hit?
A hit.
Is it? No, it's not.
Yep.
You suck ass. You suck.
Yeah.
You're only second level though.
Oh, am I?
Oh, I didn't tell you the audio sucks levels away too, doesn't it? No, it's okay. You hit.
Oh no, I'm level 4.
You hit.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, you were joking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Dude, man, come on. Wake up. Stay with us. I know you're old. Getting to be crunch time.
Alrighty. Let's
Go ahead and roll your damage.
There we go.
Mace. 3. Nice. Plus your strength bonus of... It's actually D6. You're using a mace, right? It's a D6.
No,
it's
7.
Yeah, 7 total. So it doesn't matter. One more skeleton bites to dust. So, Deglin, you move over to look and see what this coffin is, and suddenly the coffin lashes out and slams at you. You get the initiative, though, so I'll let you either attack or try to retreat or whatever.
Yeah, Warhammer straight into it.
All right, go ahead and roll.
I don't know what to AC. I get +3, so that's 10, 11, 12.
I want to see just a second. Where's its armor class? Its armor class is 4.
I don't think I hit that one.
Cleric armor class 4. You need a 14 or better to hit.
Yeah, missed.
Just missed. All right. As the animated coffin, whatever you want to call it, you see it's made of this heavy oak material, and it slams at you. Tries to slam, literally like slam right into your face, trying to knock you backwards. And I got to double check on what they're. They are hit die 2. So that means, what's your armor class? 4, you said?
1.
A 1? Sorry, wrong guy. That needs a 15 or better to hit you. Where's my dice roller? There we are. Oh, let's not roll a die 100 because that might be a good, easy to hit.
Yeah.
Natural 20. That's all right. It only does 6 damage, or a die 6 damage. So 6 plus 12 hit points of damage as this thing slams into you, bam, knocking you back a foot or so. You just feel your nose crunch under the force of the blow, as it's like literally like somebody body slamming you with a plank. Blam! Right into you. You've just, the wind gets knocked out of you. Ooh, as the blow slams into your face, and like I said, your nose just explodes with blood everywhere.
Wonderful.
And you see it sort of shift back as if it's like, think of it as like reloading a crossbow, as it sort of shifts back like it's ready to slam at you again.
All right.
All right. That's the end of this. Oh, I take it back. The skeletons. The skeletons' turn.
Oh, is it my turn?
Oh, Oh, shoot. I apologize, sir. Yes, you do get your turn. I do apologize. My fault. I forgot you were standing there guarding him. Yep.
Sling the coffin.
All right, go ahead. I'm really sorry. Nope, a 10 misses.
Yeah, it's a miss.
So you will be able to retrieve it, though. As it hits the wood, it just ding, ricochets off, hits the ceiling, and drops down to the floor. You can see you dented the wood, but doesn't look like it did any damage. And now the skeletons, as they are departing, so let's go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 60, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 60. Go ahead and roll your attack of opportunity, Zadkiel, as this skeleton moves away from you.
Yes, sir.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll. That's
2 plus strength.
Yep. Nice. This skeleton is unable to escape you. Now you can move if you want, but you can only move up to 10 feet. So if you want to try to chase the other ones.
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and move where you're going to move. Arthur, you can move where you want to move if you want to follow him.
Yeah, let me put myself...
Oh, so I don't... They managed to go by the rubble line.
Yeah, you guys cleared it out, and they sort of climbed over the rubble that you guys left. As you get there, you can see that they're not blocked by the rubble that you guys cleared away.
And I go to Arthur. Stop, halt. We cannot go any further. We cannot see.
Okay.
I have a torch.
Yes, but they are long gone. There is nowhere for them to go.
I suppose...
And where are the rest? Where are the others?
They are still behind, I think. I hear slamming and cracking of...
What? And I hit back the other direction.
All right. So, back to the top of the order. Actions. I'm assuming that Zadkiel and Arthur are just returning. I know, Arthur, your movement is like 12 or something like that, so you can move 120 feet. And I know...
Stupid, yeah.
Yeah, and I know that Zadkiel, yours is probably... What armor do you have on?
I wrote it down here, my movement rate. It is 12.
All right, so both of you guys, that's weird. A paladin would have a 12.
Plate armor?
I don't think you have.
No, it says 12 and then I have 6.
Yeah, in armor is 6. So normal is 12, so yours is 6. So you can move 60 feet, which is still going to be enough to get you back from where you're at, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You would actually, on your turn, would be able to move right into the first square inside the chamber. So that's how far. And Arthur, of course, you can go all the way. What about Deglin? Actions for this?
I'm going to back off and heal myself.
Okay. As you back up, the thing sort of slides up to where it was, and it just stands there, or just sits there, or whatever. As all of the coffins are like the exact same, right? They're all like right there on that little teetering point, looking at you guys as you gather around as you guys make it into the room, eventually gathering around. You see that Deglin has a big, huge bruise starting to form his hole under his eyes. You can see his nose looks like it had been broken. There's blood that's sort of dripping down. I don't recall if you have facial hair or not, but if you do, it's dripping down your facial hair. It looks like he got slammed in the face by something, as his eyes are all like kind of blurry and watery looking.
Hey, why you look for where the skeletons came from, or do we want to back out of here?
Well, I was just going to let everybody know, don't go near those damn coffins yet.
Okay.
Did you happen to see what was moving it? Does it seem to be animated by magic, or is it...
Yeah, it's definitely something animating it beyond this realm.
Fascinating. Do I recognize the crone statue by any chance? Is it anything that I would have come across in my studies, or...
Give me an intelligence check.
Yes.
Just roll a d20.
Yes! I rolled below my modifier, so I suppose...
No, nothing specific, but old crones tend to get a bad rap in a lot of lore about being evil witches and stuff like that, but they're also old crones that have to deal with like grandmother and matronly type stuff, but this one doesn't give you a fuzzy vibe either way. Yeah.
Well, I suppose we know how these people died, and he's gonna kind of gesture to the bodies around the various coffins. How close were you when it lunged at you?
Right on it.
Yeah, perhaps you might be able to procure that bag with a 10-foot pole? Or two of them.
Maybe.
And I do have one myself. Perhaps the nimble hands of our friend, of our elven friend here, maybe they can procure them without being attacked.
I would guess that there's some way to turn them off. I just don't know how.
It is possible it may have something to do with this statue.
Maybe.
I could see if the statue itself is magical, but I only have one casting of that spell prepared today, so if I use it now, I will not be able to lose it later.
I would think it would have. I don't know. I just don't know. It could be a button you twist it, or
let's take a closer look at it. You know.
Well, I did examine the statue before.
I'm gonna cast or drink a healing potion, the full thing.
Okay.
So 1, 2 plus 2. There we go.
Yep. Nice.
9.
Nice.
So I'm only down 5.
Good. Okay. So, as you guys look, the ominous looking coffins, now that they're standing upright, look to be made of a solid hard wood. The skeletons at their feet. The skeletons at their feet. Additionally, I did miss something, and I do apologize. The skeleton that you guys found, the adventurer where you're standing right there, he is wearing banded mail. It's rusty, but probably serviceable if you cleaned it up. He has a large shield that he is laying on top of, as well as the long sword that was laying there, not rusted, but actually looking in very good shape. You can see lying around him are several rusted metal spikes, along with what looks to be 1 or 2 smashed vials of some sort. The liquid's long since evaporated and gone. He has a backpack, but it looks kind of rotted and moldy and been here an awful while. And as you guys are looking, I just want to, there is a handout so you guys can see what you're actually looking at. So let me do this.
You said the sword is not rusty?
Correct. Correct. Okay. I want to make sure that.
See that.
Yep. Sorry. And then, like I said, as you guys are sort of searching, and the last thing comes rolled up in a piece of leather and sort of stuck on the side of his backpack, attached with a leather strip, is a piece of parchment. And as you unroll that piece of parchment, I've just shared it with you guys. This is kind of what you guys see. It says, humility is power. Those who would kneel before the meek would see the meek kneel before them. With this blade should you lead the meek. And there's some other like stuff kind of written on it that's kind of hard. Sword, question mark, axe, question mark. It looks like it's partially burned through. And it says, the legacy of Knight L something or other, was he truly coming something? The scroll says he was, blah, blah, legends don't. Was his the sword of the meek? Finally found the tomb, tomorrow I enter. So, not really sure. Not really
sure. That handout.
It's
on your stream.
What's that?
I only see it on Twitch.
Yeah, so if you go in Astral on the left-hand side, there's a bunch of icons. If you find the one that says handouts, and what?
Wait, no, wait. It is yeah, it's under your player menu. You have to click your icon.
Okay, my apologies. So if you click your icon on your player, and then you should see a one of the little bars open up, or one of the little icons open up for handouts, and you can see the different handouts. Sorry, Armin, I tried to wipe them out, but they're just too tough for skeletons, dude. So, with that find, you guys sort of look over this scroll, and I'll actually put this in the in our Discord. Both of these, I'll put them in Discord so you guys can actually open them, blow them up, so you can kind of read what they say better. And that is where we're going to leave tonight's session, as you guys discover this slight boon of
Bravo.
the sword's in good condition, and as you roll the body off, you see that the shield is in good condition as well. So it looks like they have fared well in the Underdark. But that's where we're going to leave off tonight's session. I definitely appreciate everybody that has hung out with us. And I apologize for the garbage that was going on to start off the stream. I have no idea what was going on, but it's pretty frustrating when it does happen. Before we do finish, though, are there any questions that you guys have regarding anything else before we kind of cut out?
Are we able to, I guess we can't really rest here, or,
well, we can, but it would be very dangerous.
Yeah.
We do have a secret place we could rest if we so decided to do so, but I think we are perhaps not done here, no?
Yep, okay. So we'll just stay as we are, hit point.
Okay. Yep. Okay. For those that are familiar with our stream, typically right after the stream, I shift over to the after party. Sometimes players go with, sometimes they don't. Totally okay if they don't. If you would like to join us in our after party, we stay streaming. Don't get me wrong, we stay streaming for about another half hour or so. But if you'd like to join the stream, feel free to hit our Discord and go to the open voice channel. That's where we're going to be moving over to. I really do appreciate all the love, the cheers, the subscriptions. You guys are what, kind of help keep the channel going. And even if you didn't do all that, the fact that you guys are willing to spend your evening with us is a blessing that I cannot fully describe my appreciation for. So I really do appreciate everything that you guys do for us. Well, like I said, we're going to shift over to the after party here. Hit our Discord, come join us. Don't forget that this Friday is our normal 5e stream. We will not be streaming on Friday because it's the day after Thanksgiving and I'm still going to be in a food coma. And so we have moved it back a week. So that means you'll get to see our let's try this again. You'll get to see our 5e stream back-to-back weeks. Most of our players have agreed to that. There's only one or two that I haven't heard from. So we're at least going to have the majority of our party there if they can all make it. If not, we originally agreed to do every other week. So if somebody can't make it on an off week, that's totally cool. So I do invite you guys to join us next Monday for this stream as we figure out, what's going on down here and what has the party stumbled their way into as they continue their investigation of the mysterious tower by nobody knows the name of the wizard that locked this tower up with his magical spells and whatnot. So with that in mind, as always, in a world that you can be anything that you want, we appreciate if you would just be a good person. So we're going to move over to the after party right now, even. See if I can shift this over. Sean, can you remember how to do this? Going to the after party. Hey, man, I definitely appreciate it. Varus, you're a true warrior and a gentleman, man. I appreciate all the love that you bring into the channel, man. So tell your friends again. Stop dissing us. They need to get out here and they just start dishing out nat 1s and nat 20s. You guys didn't get anything today.
I
Didn't
thought
get
about
anything today.
buying one for us.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you guys can't. Now, that said, if you guys want to come to the 5e stream and you have those coins and you want to spend them on the players in the 5e stream, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah,
But you can't do it on the game you're in. Armin, it is an open bar, but unfortunately, there's nobody to serve it. So all the alcohol's free.
Yeah.
We just don't
You'll
have
to
any.
get it yourself.
Yeah, you'll have to get it yourself. So 2 seconds, I'm going to shift over to the open channel. Like I said, if you guys want to join us, just pop on over to our Discord and pop into the open voice channel. So 3, 2, 1, switch.
Yeah, maybe next time. See y'all.
And I'm back. Here we are. Iger, Monkey, appreciate it. Oh, there he is. Adam made it too. So good, man. Hey, appreciate Armin.
I often hear to say that I'm falling asleep, so I'm going to have to go.
That's okay. I understand you're old. It's totally okay. I got it. Hey, Armin, I appreciate it, man. I know that it's like really different time zone over there. So, yeah, we need to talk to Wiley to figure out what the hell he's doing because he knows when I game. I'm going to have to chat with him. Tell him he's going to have to duke it out. But we'll talk to you later, man. Have fun at the dance class. All right, Arthur. See you, brother. Take care.
See ya.
And then there were 2.
Yeah, I was here the whole time. I had to go to the other computer. I had to fill out these papers.
What are you rolling papers for?
No. No, my realtor called me.
Oh, yeah, you said that, man. That's awesome. That's awesome.
She sent me some papers here around 6:30 or so.
So quick question though, game related. Other than the hiccups, any issues for you guys with the game tonight? Any questions? Anything that you thought I did wrong or we need to fix or whatever the case may be?
Nope.
Is there a better dice roller?
Yeah. So
he hates me.
So that being said, if we were ever all on cam, then we could have just roll the dice on cam and say, oh, there it is, because I trust players, right? So I don't think anybody would intentionally say, oh crap, I'm down to 1 hit point, so oh, I rolled and I hit max damage or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think people would do that. So I would have no problem if we were doing stuff on cam, but unfortunately, the dice rollers are what they are. I was actually looking for something that, because I don't like that dice roller per se. I would much rather have it like a Roll20, where you roll it and it comes across the screen and everybody can see the dice rolling across the screen. I always think that's cool.
But D&D Beyond has a dice roller.
Yeah, they do. Unfortunately, though, you can't send it to a VTT. You can send the results to VTT. Like I could go there now. Well, not now because I closed Astral, but if Astral is open and I go to D&D Beyond and I roll the dice, it will it'll send the dice result to this chat, and that's fine. But the problem that I have is I want to see the dice, right? I want to see, like, you guys could roll it, I could roll it, and it'll all show up in the VTT, and that's fine. If you wanted to do that, we could. All I have to do is set up a D&D Beyond campaign, and you guys just all come in there with a blank character sheet, right? Because obviously they don't have 1E sheets, but you can use it to roll the dice. So you create a character called Deglin in D&D Beyond, you join my campaign, and then whenever you roll the dice in there, the results would go to the VTT here. But what I would prefer is to see the dice being rolled. So what would be cool, and think of this, what do you think of this, Monkey? I could then create a I don't know, I don't think I could, because it has to be something that I can link to. So if I can't link to your, to see your dice being rolled, but what I was going to think of, I could create a browser source for each character, so that when you're rolling your dice, it would show in the browser source, and I would just have it roll inside what your character is. So you'd see little tiny dice rolling, and then the results would show up in the VTT, but I don't know how that can be done because, like I said,
you know that whole situation where you were trying to get the screen even.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
the.
I was thinking, you know, I know on OBS you could set up your windows, and if somebody doesn't have the window or doesn't show up, you can duplicate your window and size it to theirs to
Right.
replace theirs. So basically, like right now, what we're looking at on Twitch,
Yeah.
you could have all those right there with your one camera,
Right.
and then as players show up, you can replace that with theirs.
Yeah.
You know how you have it layered in the
Yeah.
middle,
Yeah.
and you can hide it and block, and then or
Right.
make it and then or you could and then let's say two people are missing, you still use your camera, but then you can just put a filter over it that's green, or put the picture there.
Right.
But it should, in theory, at least the way I'm thinking, it should still keep the setting the same without
Right.
messing it up or shifting it like it did before.
Right.
I don't know. I have to test it because
yeah, because like I said, that was the whole thing that I had a problem with, is because once everybody's set up, great, but as soon as somebody leaves, the window where all of the cameras are shifts, and then that means you're no longer where I had you set up on the setup. So,
or you could do this, keep it like this, and then you could make us project ourselves another window where we project ourselves in that little box, so that way
right.
it doesn't matter, it'll always stay like this. The person's camera just won't show up, perhaps.
Right. I mean, like I said, I yeah, so my whole thing is I actually think it would be kind of cool if we just had, like, watch the dice roll across our screen, like some sort of a VTT layover or overlay.
Oh, that'd be cool too.
You know, and so if I had a VTT overlay, let's say, here's my vision. I would create a 3D image of a dice tray, and that would be like, you know, where we have chat on this screen here. I would have the VTT dice box there. And then I would then go to, let's say, Roll20. And I would capture the Roll20 screen, and that's where we would stream out of. Instead of doing Discord, we would say use Roll20 or some other whatever. And then everybody logs into that. Nobody sees cameras or anything like that, but I just sort of size the box so that it fits as an overlay to the dice box. So when you roll the dice, it rolls inside Roll20, but you see the 3D dice show up, right? I would love to do that with D&D Beyond. The problem is I don't see your dice when they get rolled. I only see my dice. I can see the results of your roll in our chat log of a campaign, because that would be my favorite place to do it, because here's my imaginative setup. I have this 3D dice box. I have an overlay where D&D Beyond is, so when we roll the 3D dice show up in the dice box, but the results get sent to the VTT chat, so that you would roll the dice, they would show up there, and then poof, the dice result would show up in the chat log of the game. So you don't have to use Astral's dice roller. We can use D&D Beyond's dice roller, and then you would also see the dice show up there, right? So that's kind of, to me, that's sort of the vision, but there's no way to set that up, because you could see my 3D dice being rolled because it's my computer screen that I've got the browser from. But I just wish that D&D Beyond had something where when everybody's logged into the campaign, when you roll the dice, I could see your dice that you rolled show up on my screen because I'm logged in with you. And as long as it would have to be everybody logged in to that campaign, because I don't want to be out on D&D Beyond and you're on some game rolling dice and they keep showing up in my.
Oh, this could be an option then. Oops, I lost you.
Did you?
Oh, there you are. I'm looking at the stream. Your lips are moving.
Oh yeah, no, it's running slow. It's like delayed, man. It's really delayed, so it's just kind of weird.
No, I was gonna say here's another way, maybe. The players in Discord can go live on Discord,
right,
with their camera showing on their dice roll.
Right.
You can do I don't know how many monitors you have, but you can do a screen capture of the screen with all the cameras on it,
Right.
and use it as one window on the
True.
Twitch.
I could.
And
that's actually kind of funny that you say that, because that's how, if I were to do that, I would have to ask you guys if you guys are okay using Zoom, because I got some people that don't want to use Zoom, but Zoom's a little more high def. But we could do it on Discord too. But
why don't they want to use Zoom?
What's that?
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, I'm not for first edition game, but one of my 5e players refuses to install Zoom because he's heard of all the security issues they had. I'm like, dude, that was like 2 years ago. So, I mean, Zoom is like, as far as I'm concerned, there's no secure software, but it's secure enough. Wow. You have to have a password to log in, and people aren't going to get in have a password to get into the Zoom chat that you've got going on.
No one that's playing D&D, no one's trying to get into their Zoom
and not only that, if you get into my chat, into my Zoom channel, you're going to show up, but you're not going to show up in the thing because we've only got. But yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. If you guys wanted to stream your dice, and you would have your own. I would create literally a series of dice box areas. We could work together to create our own dice boxes, right? So yours, Monkey, might be green background and it was whatever. Or we can just do one big dice box and just have everybody sit inside it and just have their dice roll in their own little window. But yeah, there's definitely all kinds of things.
Here's a really cool thing. You could have everyone with if they could, all of us could go get like green felt. Set up your webcam, depending on if you have a webcam that's movable or some people are using it on their See, I have two.
Yeah,
I have two. I use one for me,
right,
which I hardly use, and then I have one where I can set it up and look at my dice roll. But what I was saying was, if you use the green felt and roll on the green felt, you could green screen the back with the characters. I don't know, just stuff out there.
Yep.
Exactly. Just being bitchy about it. Should I just take it? Is it normal? Because it just seems like it rolls really low for especially me. But
no, you're not. You're not. I much prefer as much live action as we can get. I don't like the electronic dice rollers. I'd much rather see dice being rolled. But we'd have to figure out how to do that. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have a second cam too that I can always use and hook up and do whatever.
Yeah, I got an old one of those little cameras that you put on a strap that you can put on your head or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called.
Yeah.
GoPro.
I've got a GoPro. I've got a couple webcams and stuff. So yeah, there's all different kind of things that we can kind of discuss on what we want to do. But it's just like I said, I wonder how we can.
And then it also depends on the player's comfortability with the technology.
Yeah, exactly, right. I think most folks that I'm gaming with are decent on the technology. But yeah, I actually kind of like that idea where if we go back to, let's go back to the game chat, right? So let's switch back there for a second. And I don't necessarily want to do that just because of the fact that get rid of that. So the problem is that if I have more players, right, where am I going to put the dice boxes to be rolled? Because that slowly starts to infringe upon where the
that's.
Now that said, I can always take and shrink. You know what I mean? Can shrink the players, and then that would give us room for, say, to put dice trays for each player.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's different things that we can do just to provide room, right? I can get rid of my big ass mug Just move it off to the side a little farther and stuff.
Run all the players across the top and you at the bottom.
Yeah, well, you've seen my 5e stream how I do it, right? They're all across the bottom. Everything for those guys is across. What's that?
Oh yeah, or the bottom. Either
yeah, way. Either way, yeah. And like I said, if we would be able to get rid of the dice roller one, right? So we wouldn't need that one that goes right here. So I could make the players a little smaller. I could get rid of these 2 TBD ones at top because I don't need them right now. I don't have enough players. But you're right. I could just put all the players around the bottom. I could fix my follower goal and move it somewhere else, etc. I could rearrange this layout so that all the players are around the bottom. I originally did it because I wanted all the players to be wrapped around kind of the map itself, just kind of the way it worked. But yeah, so there's, like I said, there's definitely things that we can do to kind of do that, because that's one thing that I would love to be able to do is tell all my players, all right, here's how we got it laid out. If you've never seen my my 5e stream, I really like that layout, and I've upgraded the stream coming out this Friday or next Friday now. I've upgraded because of Monkey's hard work. We've got our PCs now that have really good artwork and stuff. So it's kind of funny. Let me do a image slideshow. Add source. New source. Let's go 5e images. And let's see. I have to figure out image files. There we go. Add files. And give me just a second here. I know I'm talking to myself, but I only talk so you guys know I'm still here. I haven't forgotten about you. I'm browsing.
Look at your window right now. See, you have your window.
Yep.
And you have the little character right there to the side in the corner.
Yep. Exactly. And that's what we could do. That was actually the original thought for all of this. Was I was going to have everybody's cam and they'd have the little icon of their character off to the side and they might have their character name or something like that. But we go here, Parentland, tokens.
And you can do that same programming that you put the box color on. You can put it where it's for those who don't have a camera. Just I don't know what you program, but
yeah. So now I have to go. So these are the characters that Monkey did for my 5e game. That you should be able to see them now rotating through.
Yeah.
Oops, I picked the wrong images. He shouldn't be on that one twice. So want to get rid of that. Delete him. All right, so I got Probisco, Figley, Desmond. Who else? Should be 1, 2, 3, 4.
York.
Yeah, I forgot one. I thought I selected her, but I didn't. There we go. So now she's in there. So yeah, so these are the pictures that Monkey created for my 5e game. And so I really like them. And so now the layout is done correctly with all the characters along the bottom. The intro now has all of them with the correct, instead of the old ones that I had. The characters originally gave me their own pictures, and then I created sort of tokens out of that. Now that you've created all of these, I went ahead and got tokens from them, and now those tokens show up in the intro, and they show up on the intermission screen. I got all the player characters, all their pictures there too, so it looks a lot better, I think. I like it a lot better, so hopefully you guys will join us, not this Friday, but next Friday, when we'll be kind of launching that new vision of it. But yeah, man, I mean, I would definitely like to
for that one right there, the gnome. What I normally do is I would resize the gnome with those other guys appearing just so that it looks smaller.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he takes up the same space in the window as human size.
Yeah, and I only did that just because I want them to be able to see the picture. I understand that he's enormous.
Yeah, I guess.
That's the only reason that I did that, right? So, but yeah, so he would, in the images that I set up on there, he does. I did shrink him down a little bit, so he looks a little bit smaller. So
you can do a group picture. You can put all of them in a little.
Yeah, exactly. So the heroes of Christchurch. So yeah, man. So what's that, sir?
How many players you got there?
I got 5.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, 5 first edition or 5th edition guys. So yeah. So hopefully those that are anybody that's still watching, I hope you guys will catch us when we relaunch the stream next Friday. And I say relaunch, it's not really relaunching. The game hasn't stopped. It's just we had a couple weeks break because of Thanksgiving and stuff. So. But we'll be back. Hopefully, all of our players, because they're close to finishing this particular arc. They've made 4th level now. We have some new players that are going to be starting, and I really feel bad for one of our players who was supposed to be starting this Friday, and he happened to be the one that says, "Hey, are we playing Friday because of Thanksgiving?" I was like, "Son of a bitch! How did I forget about Thanksgiving?" Holy crap. So, is what it is. But yeah, so our follower goal, it kind of irks me too. The follower goal is off. And I was under the impression that it's supposed to track along with whatever. Let me see. Because I think we're up to 115 or 116 now. We actually, where is it?
See 111.
Yeah, it says 111 on the stream, but if you look at Twitch itself, we actually have 115 followers. So I don't know why it's not connected, but again, I am moving away from Streamlabs. I'm going straight OBS and Stream Elements. So I've already converted everything in my 5e game. I've got most of the stuff on this stream converted, but a couple of the things like these follower goals and everything, they're linked to the Streamlabs stuff. So I need to link them and get everything corrected and updated in Stream Elements so that it updates and everything correctly, right? So there'll probably be a little bit of a change that I've got coming on this one. I actually have not just the followers, but the subscribers and stuff. Just kind of trying to update things a little bit as we got some decent stream numbers, nothing super crazy, certainly nothing like Lord Kazumba or anything like that, but we're slowly getting, and I'm really hoping people will start to sort of spread and say, hey, check us out on Monday. And that's the whole reason I picked Monday, is because hardly anybody streams on Monday except for frickin' Wily Hobbit. Damn it. So, but you know what? As soon as he's done, he can always raid us, and if we get done and he's there, we'll raid him. Just like we got a few people left here. So if you guys hang around for about another 7 or 8 minutes, I'm going to raid into probably Stella. She's usually the one that's up and around when I'm still streaming. She has a late night stream. So the last time I raided, we took about, I don't know, 10 or 15 people over to Stella. So we got 9 apparently that are still out there. Not sure how many of those are us players and GMs and how many are just folks that are listening to the stream. But yeah, so we'll do that here in probably about 5 or 6 minutes. We'll set up a raid. So anyway, I would definitely appreciate any thoughts or insights or whatever that you may have to getting multiple streamers on there. And here's the problem that happened, because I tried to do this. So I have individual panels here for my players. And what I did was, we were on Discord, and the way it says, everywhere I've read says, you get your players and get them lined up on the screen, whatever it is. And then you take a browser source of that screen and you insert it into that panel. So each one of these players would be an individual browser source, right? And then what I do is I crop the browser source for that player so that only their camera shows. The problem is, as soon as the layout changes because a player enters or a player leaves, it changes the layout on the page, and therefore everybody on the stream gets shifted around and does whatever. And I'm like, damn it. So somebody told me that when you go to Discord, you can actually have it lock or set it exactly how it is and it won't change. But I can't see how that's the case if somebody leaves, everybody else stays the exact same on the page. Because if that...
Try it right now.
Yeah, we can do that. Let me go to Discord. And there's Iger and there's Monkey. And so it actually won't be a browser source. So I'm going to do it right here in this one. Player. I'm going to have to do it here. So let me go to player 3. Here.
There's my browser or my window, my live window.
All right, hang on. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is let's pop all this out. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can do that. So what I've done is I popped you out, Monkey. So I could pop out. No, it popped out the whole thing. Okay, I thought it popped out just your video. So it popped out the whole thing. All right, so let me see. I'm going to see if I can.
Yeah, I'm looking where this lock option is.
Yeah, I'm actually looking and trying to see how I can capture. Yeah, it's not capturing the Discorded pop out, so let me close it and open it back up. So yeah, so now I've got you back here. And so what I need to do is need to open this back. Oh, Control Z, get that back there. Now we're gonna Alt. Open up that bad boy. Open up that. Yeah, I was looking for. I want to open up this. Wanted to open up Monkey. I got Monkey here. And what I have to do is I'm just kind of playing with the screen over here until I got a full Monkey screen. And then I just have to shrink it down. So here like this. And then Alt over here. And then I can shrink this down. Now we shift it, raise it up here, raise it up there. So now I can put Monkey. So now I've got monkeys in there, right? Oops. So see, I've got you in there like that. So now I just have to go back to in-game and move it over.
Okay, what happens if I jump out?
And that's what I'm saying. Well, right now I've got you. Yeah, see, poof. See what happens as soon as you leave. Yep, and as soon as you left, now it puts you somewhere else, and now it's looking at my screen as opposed to yours. So now I'm in that spot.
So I never really locked it.
Right, and so that's why I don't know. It's like I can do it. I don't know enough about how to do this in order to kind of lock it. Because right now I'm not looking at I didn't record your stream. I took to the right of it. It's got your monkey boogers and your logo and stuff, and below is Iger and then me, right? So now you're there as soon as your stream. But as soon as your stream goes away, it's going to
that browser option though. It's like the perspective is like the person who's holding the camera.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Screen still moves.
That's exactly right. And so that's what I'm saying is like, dang it, man, it's irritating me that So anyway, let me go to here and.
I remember back in the day, you could put command in the debugging and the DOS code, and it would show you every line of what it's doing.
Yeah.
And there was a way to see what Discord, how to access those live feeds.
Right.
Through your.
Yeah, and so there was another place that I saw that this was a website, and I give the players the links to it, and when they show up, it puts them it has blocks automatically set up, and you just turn on your camera and it puts you in a block. And supposedly it keeps you in the same block, and if you leave, you come back and you end up in the same block. And it's a free service, but I just don't know. I don't know how it would work. I never pursued it. But I would, like, I know how Gazumba does it, right? So he just does what you said. He has one panel and all the cameras in there. So if people come and go, it just adjusts right on the screen, and it doesn't matter, right?
Right.
But I would like to know, like, let's say somebody like Stella Luna, she's got several people on her on her channel, I should say, at the same time, but they're there the whole time. So I don't know how it works. Like, what would happen if one of her players were to suddenly drop, right? Is it going to throw everything off on her channel and all that other good stuff, right? So,
well, when we raid her, you can ask her.
Yeah, I'm going to. So let me close this. What's that? Oh,
I gotta go.
All right, dude. All right, we'll talk to you later. Looks like Stella's offline too. So the only one we have left is Greg. So we got about 10 people here. So what I'm going to do is we're getting ready to raid out of here, folks. I appreciate everybody that has hung out with us. We are going to move over to our ending, because we were on our. I apologize for those that may know. When you show up, we were normally in the after party, but we were kind of playing around with some camera type stuff just to kind of see how things work. But we are going to get ready here to move over and raid. And I've got one. Oh, I have none. Nobody that I know is actually out there, so I can't raid anybody because they all went offline at midnight. So for those of you that have just joined us, I do apologize. You're catching us just as we're leaving. This video on demand will be available immediately after the stream's done. However, if you don't want to watch it then, we do have it out on YouTube. Shortly thereafter, I'll kind of post it, and it usually takes about a half hour before I get confirmation that it's there, if even that long. So hopefully you'll be able to catch us on some of your time, whatever, to catch the whole stream. It was an interesting game tonight. Had fun. Starting to get a little interesting as the party delves their way into the mysterious tower. But hopefully you will catch us the next time around. We will be here next Monday. As a reminder, one final reminder, we will not be streaming this Friday because of the holiday. Again, I'll still be in a food coma. But we do encourage you to check us out next Monday, and then the Friday after that. So not this Friday, but next Friday, we'll pick back up our 5e stream with back-to-back weeks. Since we're skipping this week, we decided we'll just do back-to-back weeks because we want to give the fans what they want. And until that happens, hopefully you'll, if you haven't followed us, click the follow. If you want to subscribe, please subscribe. I'm not afraid to beg. And